Take a look and you'll see into your imagination. We'll begin with a spin, traveling in the world of my creation. What we'll see will defy explanation.
Alright, so, new game. What race am I gonna play as? I'm gonna try out this one. I installed a dog race, and I'm gonna be a dog person. And we're gonna name ourselves, I'm gonna be very creative. I give myself a name that I've never used before. It's Sugoi Doggo. Alright.
Approach, my child, and choose where your new life shall begin.
Who am I? I'm just gonna do the vanilla start.
Such is the strange and twisted hand of fate.
Let's get this party started. I'm gonna say that like 5 more times before the party actually starts. It's a requirement. Oh, excuse me. Octua.
across the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
Damn you Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy. If they hadn't been looking for you, you could have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell. You there, you and me, we shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
We're all brothers and sisters in binds now, thief.
Shut up back there.
What's
Fuck
wrong with
you.
him?
Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
Ulfric? The Jarl of Windhelm? You're the leader of the rebellion. But if they captured you... Oh gods, where are they taking us?
I don't know where we're going, but Sovngarde awaits.
No, this can't be happening. This isn't happening.
Hey, what village are you from, horse thief?
Why do you care?
A Nord's last thoughts should be of home.
Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead.
General Tullius, sir. The headsman is waiting.
Good. Let's get this over with.
So how's everybody doing?
Sure, Mara.
How's the wife and kids?
Akatosh, Divines, please help me.
Look at him. General Tullius, the military governor. And it looks like the Dalmor are with him. Damn elves. I bet they had something to do with this.
This guy is terrified.
This is Helgen. I used to be sweet on a girl from here. Wonder if Vilod is still making that mead with juniper berries mixed in. Funny, when I was a boy, Imperial walls and towers used to make me feel so safe.
Where are they, Daddy? Where are they going?
To go inside.
Why? I want to watch the soldiers.
Inside the house. Now.
Yes, Papa.
Get these prisoners out of the carts. Move it!
Why are we stopping?
Why do you think? End of the line. Let's go. Shouldn't keep the gods waiting for us.
No, wait! We're not rebels!
Face your death with some courage, thief.
You've got to tell them! We weren't with you! This is a mistake!
Step towards the block when we call your name. One at a time.
Empire loves their damn lists.
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm.
It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
Ralof of Riverwood. Lokir of Rorikstead.
No! I'm not a rebel! You can't do this!
Halt!
You're not gonna kill me!
Archers! Anyone else feel like running?
Wait. You there. Step forward. Who are you? Captain, what should we do? He's not on the list.
Forget the list. He goes to the block.
By your orders, Captain. Follow the captain, prisoner.
Ulfric Stormcloak. Some here in Helgen call you a hero, but a hero doesn't use a power like the voice to murder his king and usurp his throne. You started this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
Yes, General Tullius. Give them their last rites.
As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon
For the love of Talos, shut up and let's get this over with.
Learn up as you wish.
Come on! I haven't got all morning. ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
You Imperial bastards!
Justice!
Death to the Stormcloaks!
As fearless in death as he was in life.
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
I said next prisoner.
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
What in oblivion is that?
Sentries. What do you see?
It's in the clouds.
Damn. That motherfucker looks cool with this lighting.
Get the townspeople to safety. Someone get the battle mages out here now. Come on. Also, give us another chance.
Time to get the fuck up out of here.
Jarl, look. What is that thing? Relating to me.
You need to get over here! Now! That you're doing great. Stay close to the wall!
Give me the keys, soldier. We're leaving.
It's you and me, prisoner. Stay close.
We're escaping, Headrun. You're not stopping us this time.
Fine. I hope that dragon takes you all to Sovereign Guard.
You, come on! Into the keep!
With me.
We'll meet again in Sovngarde, brother. Looks like we're the only ones who made it. That thing was a dragon, no doubt. Just like the children's stories and the legends. The harbingers of the end times. We better get moving. Come here. Let me see if I can get those bindings off. There you go. You may as well take Gunjar's gear. He won't be needing it anymore. All right. Get that armor on. Give that axe a few swings. I'm going to see if I can find some way out of here. Ah, this one's locked. Let's see about that gate. Damn. No way to open this from our side.
Come on, soldier! Keep moving!
Cover!
Get this gate open.
Freedom or Sovngarde! Maybe one of these Imperials had the key. Let's see here. Here we are. Found the key. Let's see if it opens that door. That's it. Come on, let's get out of here before the dragon brings the whole tower down on our heads.
I'll try using flames on these guys.
See if you can find any potions. We'll need them. Done? Let's get moving. Imperial dog! Imperial! Was Jarl Lofrey with you?
No, I haven't seen him since the dragon showed up.
Wait a second. Looks like there's something in this cage. It's locked. See if you can get it open with some picks. We might need that gold once we get out. Grab anything useful and let's go.
Let's do this. Here we go. I can sell all that stuff when I get out of here.
Orders are to wait until General Tullius arrives.
I'm not waiting to be killed by a dragon. We need to fall back.
Just give the general some time.
Imperial dog!
Shit.
I think watching these two figures through here. Tell us guide the road.
All right.
Let's see where this goes.
Nice. Get the fuck up out this cave.
Wait! There he goes. Looks like he's gone for good this time. No way to know if anyone else made it out alive. But this place is going to be swarming with Imperials soon enough. We better clear out of here. My sister, Gerda, runs the mill in Riverwood, just up the road. I'm sure she'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
You know, he says that, and then he absolutely refuses to split up with us. He keeps waiting for us to follow him.
You know, you should go to Windhelm and join the fight to free Skyrim. You've seen the true face of the Empire here today. If anyone will know what the coming of the dragon means, it's Ulfric.
You know, I'm just gonna run ahead of this guy. I don't need to wait for him. I know where I'm going.
See that ruin up there? Bleak Falls Mountain. Never understood how my sister could stand living in the shadow of that place. I guess you get used to it.
Which stone do I want? Do I want to be a mage or do I want to be
These
a,
are the stones.
hmm.
3 of the 13 ancient standing stones that dot Skyrim's landscape. Go ahead. See for yourself. Warrior, good. Those stars will guide you to honor and glory.
That's close enough. Bad time to get lost.
All right.
Wait!
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna install one more mod real quick. I need a better third-person camera. This camera sucks. We're gonna go on break real quick, and I'll be right back. Alright, welcome back. I got a couple of mods installed. And we're going to keep this party rolling. Woo.
There he goes. Looks like he's gone for good this time. No way to know if anyone else made it out alive. But this place is going to be swarming with Imperials soon enough. Better clear out of here. My sister, Gerda, runs the mill in Riverwood, just up the road. I'm sure she'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
Oh, it has the same button to swap shoulders as auto walk. Let me fix that. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. How do I? How do I change that control? Here we are, shoulder swap key. Let's change that to V. There we go, so that I can swap shoulders that way and still use auto walk.
You know, you should go to Windhelm and join the fight to free Skyrim. You've seen the true face of the Empire here today. If anyone will know what the coming of the dragon means, it's Ulfric.
Perhaps. There's also one more mod setting I want to change. This one right here. Da, 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 da. Enable that. There we go.
These are the Guardian Stones. 3 of the 13 ancient standing stones that dot Skyrim's landscape. Warrior, good.
Let me quick save before this fight in case I die again.
I'm warning you, back off.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Come on!
Oh shit. Let me also, no, not you. Potion of Minor Healing, yeah. Favorite that, in case I get into trouble. What do you got? Steel Sword? Put that on. And a tomato. There we go. Now let's see what's in here. Tripwire right there, I don't want to trip.
This again? I told you, we have someone standing guard out there. Don't forget the rock trap. So, stop your worrying and get some rest. Shift coming up, and I don't want you dozing off again like last time.
I'm gonna have to wait for them to move before I can hit them. I think maybe if I use my magic, I can help myself win that fight a little better.
You weren't someone who wandered in here. The entrance isn't exactly this again. I told you, we have someone standing guard out there. Don't forget the rock trap. So, stop your worrying and get some rest.
Oh, you know what else? I can poison my bow. Shit. Fuck. Alright, this dungeon might be a little bit hard for me right now. I think I'll leave this one alone for the moment. I can get a follower to come back with me, maybe.
Brother, Mara's mercy, it's good to see you. But is it safe for you to be here? I heard that Ulfric had been captured.
Murder, I'm fine. At least now I am.
Are you hurt? What's happened? And who's this? One of your comrades?
Not a comrade yet, but a friend. I owe him my life, in fact. Is there somewhere we can talk? There's no telling when the news from Helgen will reach the Imperials.
Helgen? Has something happened? You're right. Follow me. Pod, come here a minute. I need your help with something.
What is it, woman? Sven drunk on the job again?
Pod, just come here.
Rayloff, what are you doing here? Ha, I'll be right down.
Uncle Rayleigh, can I see your axe? How many Imperials have you killed? Do you really know Ulfric Stormcloak?
Hush, Frodnar. This is no time for your games. Go and watch the South Road. Come find us if you see any Imperial soldiers coming.
Aw, Mama. I want to stay and talk with Uncle Rayleigh.
Mind your mother, boy. Look at you. Almost a grown man. Won't be long before you'll be joining the fight yourself.
That's right. Don't worry, Uncle Rayleigh. I won't let those soldiers sneak up on you.
Now, Rayloff, what's going on? You two look pretty well done in. I can't remember when I last slept. Where to start? Well, the news you heard about Ulfric was true. The Imperials ambushed us outside Darkwater Crossing. Like they knew exactly where we'd be. That was 2 days ago now. We stopped in Helgen this morning, and I thought it was all over. Had us lined up to the headsman's block and ready to start chopping.
The cowards.
They wouldn't dare give Ulfric a fair trial. Treason for fighting for your own people. All of Skyrim would have seen the truth then. But then, out of nowhere, a dragon attacked.
You don't mean a real, live...
I can hardly believe it myself. And I was there. As strange as it sounds, we'd be dead if not for that dragon. In the confusion, we managed to slip away. Were we really the first to make it to Riverwood?
Nobody else has come up the South Road today, as far as I know.
Good. Maybe we can lay up for a while. I hate to put your family in danger, Gerden, but...
Nonsense. You and your friend are welcome to stay here as long as you need. Let me worry about the Imperials. Any friend of Raylof's is a friend of mine. Here's the key to the house. Stay as long as you like. If there is anything else you need, just let me know.
I'll definitely take the food and the healing potions. I can sell this. I can use that. I don't know if I really need that, but I'll take it. Sell that. Yeah, I'm taking all this shit.
There is something you could do for me. For all of us here. The Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on the loose. Riverwood is defenseless. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever troops he can. If you'll do that for me, I'll be in your debt.
Thanks, sister. I knew we could count on you.
I ought to get back to work before I'm missed, but did anyone else escape? Did Ulfric?
Don't worry. I'm sure he made it out. It'll take more than a dragon to stop Ulfric's Stormcloak. I'll let them into the house and, you know, show them where everything is.
Help them drink up our mead, you mean? Good luck, brother. I'll see you later.
Don't worry about me. I know how to lay low.
Give me just one hot and spicy second while I install some mods again. Just sorting out some more camera stuff here because the camera's not quite doing what I want. Like includes more debuffs, blah 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 by drinking. Right. Let me quick save and then I'm going to quit the desktop and start it up again with mods. Or rather with the new mods. Let me now go to smooth cam and apply this other preset. Yeah, I'll enable smooth cam support. We'll turn these two off for now. Yeah, the rest of this I think we'll leave alone. Player head tracking. Oh yeah, just leave that alone as well. I think we're good. Let me go meet them in their house and take all their other shit.
Make yourself at home.
Oh, I will be. Let me see, what are you gonna let me take? I need all this food. What's in here? I don't need the rest of this. I bet. Let's take a little nap. Shouldn't I have gotten the level up animation there? Or do I have to sleep for longer? I don't know. And then let me get drinks. Do you have anything? Here we go, water skin. I should have seen the level up menu, but it didn't show up. That might be an issue. No, not you. Sleep to level up did not work, so I'm going to leave that disabled. Hello? Where'd it go? Now can I fucking level up? Or am I just stuck not leveled up because I didn't... Oh, what a pain in the dick hole. Maybe I just don't have enough XP to level up and I'm just tripping. It's getting dark out. Hopefully the general store is still open. I want to pick up that quest and sell some shit.
A dragon. Well, one of us has to do something.
I said no. No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
Well, what are you going to do then, huh? Let's hear it.
We are done talking about this. Oh, a customer. Sorry you had to hear that. Yeah, well, I don't know what you overheard, but the Riverwood Trader is still open. Feel free to shop. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Okay, I'm gonna have to change conversation camera settings. I do not like that. I would like to sell you this garnet. When did I get this? I'll sell you this. I'll sell you this. Yeah, I'll sell you these. I don't think I have anything else to sell you. Oh, this iron war axe I can sell you. I'm not using that anymore. Then what do you have? Buy arrows from you. Could buy armor from you. I'll probably find armor. I don't think I need to buy any. For now, I think I will not buy anything.
Yeah, we we did have a bit of a break-in, but we still have plenty to sell. Robbers were only after one thing. The Riverwood Trader is everything you need in a general store.
Don't switch target. And don't letterbox.
My sister Camilla or I will be happy
There we go.
to help. Maybe you're looking for something particular. Yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in, but we still have plenty to sell. Robbers were only after one thing. An ornament, solid gold in the shape of a dragon's claw. You could? I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back. Now, if you're going to get those thieves, you should head to Bleak Falls Barrow, northwest of town.
So this is your plan, Lucan?
Yes. So now you don't have to go, do you?
Oh, really? Well, I think your new helper here needs a guide.
Well, no, by the 8, fine. But only to the edge of town.
We have to go through town and across the bridge to get to Bleak Falls Barrow. You can see it from here, though. The mountain just over the buildings. Those thieves must be mad hiding out there. Those old crypts are filled with nothing but traps, trolls, and who knows what else.
Let me see something as well. Player head tracking. How does this work? Head track non-talking actors, corpses, crosshairs.
Golden claw. I mean, we have plenty of things in the shop that are worth just as much coin. Lucan found the claw about a year after he opened the store. He never quite explained where he got it. He's a tricky one.
It seems like head tracking should be constantly working, like when someone's talking and stuff, but it didn't work just then, so I don't know.
This is the bridge out of town. The path up the mountain to the northwest leads to Bleak Falls Barrow. I guess I should get back to my brother. He'll throw a fit if I take too long. Such a child.
Well, see you later, Camilla. I'm gonna go get your claw back. There we go. Oh, shit. I got headshotted. That's unfortunate.
We have to go through town and across the bridge to get to Bleak Falls Barrow. You can see it from here, though. The mountain just over the buildings.
Let's try that again. I might need to get an autosave mod too. I used to have a mod that would autosave before and after combat so that I could quickly redo those encounters. God damn it. The hell was that? Shit! Their archers are really kicking my ass.
We have to go through town and across the bridge to get to Bleak Falls Barrow.
Okay, hold on. Let me get this fucking mod real quick.
Must be mad hiding out there. Those old crypts are filled with nothing but traps, trolls, and who knows what else.
Just get this, and I think it works with this version of Skyrim 2. Install that. I feel like there was another mod that I wanted to get, but I cannot remember anymore.
We have to go through town and across the bridge to get to Bleak Falls Barrow. You can see it from here, though. The mountain just over the buildings. Those thieves must be mad hiding out there. Those old crypts are filled with nothing but traps, trolls, and who knows what else.
There we go. Now my game should autosave more frequently. Now I remember what the other mod I wanted was. Shit, did I miss? Nice. I have to dodge these fucking arrows. There we go. A hunting bow. I'll take that. And your water skin. See what this other guy had. Fur armor. Lockpick. Some butter. Hey, what's up, Avo? How you doing? Money? Oh, someone just pulled out a sword up here. Getting your day started. Nice, nice. Oh, you know, I didn't even remember asking for that when you sent that. I was like, yo, what the fuck? I honestly have no idea. I might just use it in my Discord server. I don't know if I want to risk, Twitch's ire. I don't know what happens when you, like, get a, emote banned. Like, I don't know if that's a strike against me or something. That just rejected? Oh, okay. Maybe I'll upload it anyways then, just for fucking shits and giggles. Your middle finger emote twice. Ah, I see. I should read this spell tome instead of just letting it sit there. I'm still carrying too much? What the hell? How low is my carry weight? What am I at? 101 out of 100? Is it just because this armor is too heavy? Uncensored, then just the finger, then like either of those. Apparently this goat cheese wheel is rather heavy. I'll just put away all this cheese. There we go. Now I can run again. Yeah, I guess I will upload it, and then... Have you seen how big cheese wheels are IRL? I have not. They're big. I guess that makes sense. They are big in the game world too. I just didn't really think about it that much. They're like as big as my character's head, or bigger. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to get that close. At least 30 pounds each? Damn. That is some big ass cheese. That's your Logos? Damn. Ow. Ow. Okay, maybe I should call on my wolf pack ability here. There we go. Yeah, get fucked. Yeah. Man, that wolf pack shit worked out, even though I fucking basically sacrificed them. I probably would have gone without the saliva, but besides that, it was an Ahego. I don't think I would have asked for that nowadays. But, I showed it to someone, and they were like, oh... I was like, man, I don't remember asking for this, but I guess I did, and look what they made me. And they were like, you definitely asked for this. There's no way you didn't ask for this. I was like, damn, that's crazy. I'm being typecast. Which I guess is fair. Sorry, yeah, no, I went back and checked. I was like, damn, I didn't really ask for that? Oh wait, apparently my character is hungry. So we're gonna eat some cabbage. There's a little eating animation. You've grown a lot as a person. Eh. Where's my... Did I not favorite the sword? There we go. And then favorite that. Oh, but you know what? Let me poison it too before I attack. Take the compliment? Well, thanks, I guess. Fuck, I missed. And I don't have any more poison, do I?
I guess I was just kidding.
Found you.
Come on, you big bitch. Ooh. Mueva, mueva, mueva. Ah, fuck. When Pan came out to visit a few weeks ago, they praised you and how much you... Really? Huh. I still don't know how I feel about that. I don't know what I've shown to Pan that would make them think that. That would make them say that. Because we did talk recently, but like, I don't know. Yeah, now you're poisoned, you big bitch. Well, yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. Ow. Am I in walk mode? Oh, I am. No wonder I'm fucking moving so slow. I need you to die before I die, please. Fuck! Oh, thank God. That was really close. In the last conversation about you had a lot of very good perspectives. Well, I guess that is... That is... I appreciate the compliment, I suppose. I don't quite know how to respond to that. Ooh, do I want to use a steel mace? I think I do. Huh. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like... Without any effort in braiding you. You're very thoughtful. Yeah, I don't know. To me, it feels like... I don't know if I've necessarily emotionally grown as much as I just understand my own emotions better now. And, like, I can logic my way through it better than I could before. That's literally emotional maturity, though? Yeah, I guess you're right. For level of one-handed. Oh, okay. Interesting. What other perks can I get? Understanding your emotions, others' feelings, navigating with empathy and kindness, understanding communication, vulnerability. I'm gonna get block mastery because that's like my main thing. There we go. I've leveled up. I should probably also autosave on level up. On character level up incremental save. I don't know if that'll apply for... Oh, it says level 1, so maybe. You getting better at setting boundaries and hashing things out before setting builds. Conflict avoidance isn't helpful. Yeah, I mean, that's good. That is, I remember I saw a few videos on TikTok about that, about like the avoidant attachment style, I think it was called. And it was talking about how, like, oh, I mean, just about how it works, and you know, it made sense that, like, why a person does that. Drink, dog. Okay, you just put your whole fucking snout in that cup, but we'll call that a good animation. If I recall correctly, the solution to this is snake, snake, dolphin. I have this puzzle memorized. I've done it so many times. Oh wait, let me look at this guy's body. What do you got on you? Gold. Yes, give me that. Torch can be helpful. Let me... Wait, what category does torch go under? Here we go. Fucking rats! Never been avoidantly attached. Oh, shit. Shutting down all the time, anxious. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. The people pleasers, they'll typically forego, yeah. Yeah. Is that what it is? I think the people-pleasing thing comes from a fear of punishment for not doing what the other person wants. Rather than, like, a genuine, like, care for the other person. Because that's what trauma responses are, right? Something has made you fearful of something, and so you act to avoid it. Is like, I have this friend Kai now who is super anxious, and they people please really hard. They care about how everyone around them, like, thinks of them and feels and stuff. Even people they don't like. They have it real bad. Real bad. Oh wait, did I pick up the poison? Yeah, paralysis poison. Need to paralyze this giant spider that's about to come down. There you go, you stupid bitch. Fuck. Can't use my power yet. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Man, these mods I installed make this game fucking a lot harder than I thought. Maybe I should turn down the difficulty. What's my current difficulty at? Hello? Where's my difficulty set? Is it not in the settings? Gameplay, vibration controller. Shouldn't there be a fucking difficulty setting in here? Am I tripping? Huh. Did one of my mods take out the difficulty slider? Because that, fucking sucks. Oh shit, I forgot to do the process poison. Parents are emotionally unstable. Fuck, dude, that poison attack is crazy strong. Parents tried to fix their problem, praising I kept everything to myself. Give everything to others when I didn't. It's not cruelty and abuse, yeah. Fuck, I keep running in here before I apply the poison.
Keep it away from me. Get it away from me. Get it away.
What up, big spider?
Get it away from me. Get it away. Keep it away from me. Keep it away from me.
Okay, now get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna try and use my bow from this point to try and take it out so I don't get poisoned. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. But it's hard though because the enemies are smart enough to like avoid. Like it keeps running back, so I have to keep luring him back here and like go back and forth.
Get it away from me. Get it away.
If that poison attack hits me, I'm fucking dead. Bye-bye. By the by, Avo, I remember you mentioned... Are you, like, seeing someone new now? Because I feel like I heard you mention something about that.
Help me! Help! You did it. You killed it. Now cut me down before anything else shows up. Yes, the claw. I know how it works. The claw, the markings, the door in the Hall of Stories. I know how they all fit together. Help me down and I'll show you. You won't believe the power the Nords have hidden there.
Hand over the claw first.
Does it look like I can move? You have to cut me down first. You, over here. It's coming loose. I can feel it. You fool. Why should I share the treasure with anyone?
You want to escape me, you piece of shit?
No!
Oop, there are more enemies here. I don't have time for the arrow. Damn it, I'm running out of stamina. Okay, these guys aren't that strong though when they hit me, so it's not that big of a deal. Ow, okay, but it's gonna be a big deal if I keep taking a bunch of hits. Ow. There we go. Okay, I got his thing. I think I need to adjust my autosave mod to... Wait, am I still in combat? Oh, more enemies respawning. Does he not know where I'm at? Oh, fuck. There we go. Okay, am I good now? Yes, I'm good now. Mod configuration. Where's the autosave? Here we go. Autosave manager. I'm going to change the save delay. We don't need a save delay. Da, 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 da. Okay, but tell me about the new person. Listen, I don't want to hear about the old person. Tell me about the new one. No, this guy's gonna get up if I don't attack him right now. Fuck, I should not have attacked there. I should have blocked. I gotta stop power attacking too. I do not have the stamina to maintain that. Shit. I really have to be a lot more strategic with my fighting with these mods. Like, goddamn. Did it save my changes or no? No, it did. Okay. Let me apply... I think I picked up another poison, right? Yeah, I have frostbite venom. Poison this thing. Oh, maybe what I'll do is I'll poison my bow and do a stealth attack from here. Yeah! Double damage. Shit, I need to back up. This is gonna do me bad. If I can lure him into this trap, I can get some major damage on him. Yeah, get fucked. Lots of muscles, nice. A yapper, nice. Oh, shit. Wow, that worked out incredibly well for me. How much fucking damage does this trap do? Goddamn. He likes Warhammer and paints minis. Nice. Sassy. Yeah, I was wondering where that was coming from. I didn't expect all that from you. Both have thyroid problems. Well, that sounds nice. Potion of invisibility. Now that could definitely be useful. This stuff I don't need. I need 32 years of being a doormat, something you had to give. I don't know. I'm not sure that you've ever really been a doormat. I think, I don't know how to describe what you are. Here we go. Ow. Yeah, that's more accurate. Because it wasn't as if, like, it never felt like you didn't know that someone was, like, well, except for with one of your fucking exes, but... Okay, this bow bitch is gonna be a problem. Oh, great, I missed. There we go. And then give them gifts afterward. Man, why is my carry weight so low? Don't I normally start at 100? Why am I only at, or 300? I mean, why am I only at 100? I need to raise that ASAP. Your magicka regeneration is increased? Yeah. I don't think I want to do magicka regeneration necessarily. We can just keep yapping. Perhaps. I do need to go to the bathroom though, so let me go do that. I'm gonna go on an ad break, and then when I get back, we can do that. Give me uno minuto.
せーのでもそんなんじゃダメもうそんなんじゃほら心は進化するよもっともっと言葉にすれば消えちゃう関係なら言葉を消せば嫌って思ってた恐れてただけどあれなんか違うかも千にも道もいいだから石のように硬いそうな石で塵も積もれば山となる 中のあなたほどあなたの中の私の存在はまだまだ大きくないことも分かってるけれど、今この同じ瞬間共有してる時間、尻餅もらば大和なでしこ、略して地図も山田なでこ、キラキラリキラキラリあなたを見上げたらそれだけで眩しすぎて、キラキラリキラキラリあなたを思っているそれだけで溶けてしまう。神様ありがとう、運命のいたずらでも巡り会えたことが幸せなの。
When the humble bard graced a ride along with the girls of Rivia, along came this song. From when the white wolf fought a silver-tongued devil, his army of elves at his hooves did they revel. They came after me with a masterful deceit, broke down my lute and they kicked in my teeth, while the devil's horns minced our tender meat, and so cried the witcher, he can't be bleed. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty. Got kicked in the chest, he's a friend of humanity, so give him the rest. That's my epic tale. A champion prevailed, defeated the villain. Now pour him some ale. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your witcher and friend of humanity. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your witcher and friend of humanity. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your witcher and friend of humanity.
Button press.
Fucking tablet pen. I hate this. I literally just had it earlier. The stream is it's right fucking here. No,
Oh,
I
why
always
did my game
put it on
capture
the
break?
left side of my desk. And it was on the right side of my desk because I'm not a righty, so it's like it would be on the left side of my desk, obviously. Obviously, it's not gonna be on the right side of my desk. Why would it be? Why would it be?
Okay, in the time that I took to go to the bathroom, I also had to I had to take the dog to the bathroom. My game capture is broken, so that's super cool. What the fuck?
Oopsie poopsie.
That reminds me, have you seen these ads for someone's making a new streaming software like to compete with OBS?
I have not.
I keep seeing these TikToks of it's called Meld, and it like integrates a lot of the popular stuff. Like it has Spout 2 and what's it called, Stream Deck and all kinds of stuff just built into it already. And the Twitch VOD track and everything else. But like, I don't know. I'm very what's the word?
Skeptical?
Yeah, because like I looked into it and apparently it's primarily a Mac OS software. And it's optimized to run on the M1 Max, which is like Apple's ARM CPUs. That seems to be like the primary purpose for them making the software at all, is to get it to run really well on Apple like special hardware. And they have a version for Windows, but then they don't have a version for Linux, which is weird because Linux and Mac are very similar under the hood. So
I mean, that's usually how it goes, though, right? It's like Linux is like, even though it's like the grandfather of everything, it's kind of like the red.
Well, that's the thing. Usually, the easiest way to go, like most people build for Windows, so a lot of stuff is on Windows. But Mac is the hardest one to build for, so usually they'll have a Linux release before they have a Mac release. So the fact that they have a Mac release first, and then Windows is like second party, like when they have a Windows release just like for the people, it feels like essentially it's for the poors, is that they have a Windows release. Like, it feels very, I don't know, something about it just seems off to me.
That's also just like a lot of apps, though, right? It's like I couldn't tell you how many apps that I wanted on my phone, and it's just not for Android. It's like always for iOS. It's always for Apple. It's just like What about Android? Like, hello, what if I wanted to use the app and they're like, no,
Yeah.
no. And I always hated it. No, and it sucks because an app that I've been waiting for finally came to Android. And it's a subscription service, and I got so mad I deleted it immediately. I was so mad. I waited for months for this app just to find out it was bullshit. I was like, fuck. Damn it. Fuck. I hate everything.
Yeah, see, that's where I'm suspicious, right? Because I'm like, okay, so it's a free program, but it's not open source. OBS is already open source. So I'm looking at that and I'm like, okay, what's the incentive for this guy to make this software? Obviously he made it for himself to run on Mac, but then he's like advertising it and trying to get a bunch of people to use it and like claiming that it's superior to OBS. And so I'm like, is he planning to monetize this somehow? Like what's the end goal with all of his like advertising of it right now? Because I've already had before where like I start using a product and then, you know, they introduce something later where it's like, this whole time you just wanted to get that so you could make money off it.
I mean, we do live in a capitalistic hellhole.
Yeah, but I just don't enjoy being tricked. Like, I would rather they just be upfront and be like, this is how it works. Like, if I can't see your motivation and your profit motivation for, like, something like this, then I immediately don't trust it. And I'm like, okay, yeah, something's off here.
Did you know that could be, I think it's, there was this thing that I read online where it's like autistic people don't fall for, like, ads and stuff because it's like, we can see that people are trying to be manipulative, and so we don't fall for stuff like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I was just like, this just sounds like peak autism right now, where it's like, no, you're trying to sell me something evil.
Yeah, no, because I was just talking to my friend Kai the other day, or last night actually, about how like Microsoft came out with VS Code, and it's actually an open source code editor. And the software itself is really cool and all, but they have certain plugins for it, and like the version of it that they let you download is actually not open source, and it has a license that allows them to use any of your code for their purposes. Anything you type into it, they get to use.
I hate that. No, like that's why I stopped posting on like Twitter. It's like, I know that Twitter is still being used a lot more than Blue Sky, but it's like I can't really justify putting my art onto that platform anymore just because of the AI models, right? Well, Swandy, have you taken the RADS test? Go take the RADS test. Join us. I made my coworker take the RADS test, the one who said I had a Jewish glow.
I'm sorry, they said you had a what?
A Jewish glow. No, he's down bad for me. I'm gonna be fucking real with you. This kid, like, good God. Like, the amount of times that he's like, no, I told him, like, my bare minimum is, hey, like, if we're in a relationship, you go to therapy, you fix your shit, you go to couples counseling so we can consider one another. And then we have emotional check-ins where we can be vulnerable and communicative and honest. Those are like that's like the bottom of the barrel type of shit. Like, if you don't do that, bye, I'm not considering you.
Right.
Like, that's it. But he started talking as if we'd get together and like he could do all of those things.
Oh, yeah,
you are not part of this equation, my guy. You asked the question, I answered it. Now you're interjecting yourself into the scenario. Like, what the fuck? No, but this boy is like down bad for me though. Like, so I typically will do my full face care routine before I go into work because I'm doing nights. They're all fucking night, right? Like, I go take a shower before work, I do my skincare like as if I'm going to bed, and then I work for 12 hours. That's what I do. But what ends up happening is that I use like serums and stuff, so my skin is very dewy after the fact. Very like, I don't know, I wouldn't call it greasy, but it definitely has a sheen to it, right? And he was like, you know, you're the first person I've ever met that has a Jewish glow.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
No, but like the funny thing is that I was like, what in the fuck does that mean?
Yeah,
like,
for
that
real.
was my first question. And he's like, oh, you know, I just mean your complexion. Okay, so we need to unpack this even further because it gets worse. So
great.
I have an olive complexion. I do not have like a pinky pink, like burn in the sun vampire complexion. I can tan. I'm very pale, but I can tan, right? Olive undertones. He was talking about this. Okay, the issue with that is that the olive complexion comes from my mother's side of the family, who is not Jewish. So he said I have a Jewish glow because of my complexion, but my complexion is coming from my not Jewish side.
Yeah.
So he just was weird. For no reason. It's like I don't even look that Jewish. I think I've mentioned, like, just out of nowhere that I'm, like, half Jewish. And technically, if we want to go into the logistics, Jews don't consider me a Jew, okay? Like, it's because it's not maternal, therefore, like, in the religion itself, I am not Jewish. I don't give a fuck about that because, like, biology and genetics don't give a fuck, right?
Yeah, they're still ethnically Jewish regardless of what their religion says.
If it's from your mom or dad's side. Like, I think there's like a little bit more with like the maternal, like you can follow maternal versus paternal genetics, right? But it doesn't mean that you're any less Jewish or Mexican or whatever. It doesn't matter which side it's on. It's however your genetics like popped you out of the pussy, you know?
Yeah.
But like, yeah, no, I mentioned like just randomly that I was like half Jewish, and even then it's just ethnically, I'm barely culturally Jewish. You know, it's like I wasn't raised around religion. This was a thing in my, like, this was a thing told to me growing up. We had Hanukkah and Christmas, so I got so many presents.
Nice.
But in terms of, like, actual, like I didn't get, like, I didn't read the Torah or anything. I didn't go to, what the fuck? Synagogue? Yeah, I didn't do any of that shit. We had Passover, but it's kind of like an Easter dinner, you know? It's like, it's not really any different. It just kind of is what it is. But yeah, no, this guy is like down bad for me, and I'm tired of it. 'Cause it's just like, why do people be weird at me? No, and then the amount of times where I said that I don't like it when people... 8 Crazy Nights confirmed. I don't even know what that movie is, Swandy. No, I mentioned to this guy, I was like, I do not find it as a compliment if someone finds me attractive, because you are just going based off of like pure instincts. Like, there is no effort on your part to get to know me as an individual. You just take a quick glance at me and you're like, ah, I like those genetics that was completely randomized in this person's mother's body, and this person popped out looking like that. That's not a compliment, okay? Like, it's completely like passive on your end to find somebody attractive or not, right? Like, I'm just talking about the Jewish glow guy. I think we've talked about Sorry, I forgot to ask you out. So yeah, Dan has to ask me out every single stream so that way I can get the weirdos away from me. That's the arrangement we've come up with. Is that way no one hits on me anymore. That's where we're at. No, but no, it's just like, because I've had people come up to me, right? Taking the daily ask outs from Avo, yes. No, but I've had people like approach me, right? And they seem interested. They're like, wow, you're really cool. You're so talented. I really like you, Avo. Like, wow, like you're great. But then they get to know me and like that I'm like really weird and really like neurodivergent and really autistic. And then immediately they're like, ugh. And it's just like, they didn't really want to know me. They just wanted like to get their dick wet, more or less. And like, I'm gonna be so fucking real with you, Sugoi. Like, I think that was the same with like Douche Toilet. Like, I'm gonna be really real with you. The way he treated me was not someone who actually gave a shit about me. He literally would not look at me unless I was naked.
Wow.
It was bad. Like, I do not think that, like, I think it was just another one of these instances of some fucker finding me physically attractive, and then when I'm like, hey, do you want to do the work? They're like, Avo, you're a cunt. I can't believe you'd ask me to consider you and be vulnerable with you and, like, talk to you and consider you at a basic human level. Like, just get fucked, Avo. I'm like, okay, all right, okay. I guess I'll just go shoot myself in the corner then, like Old Yeller. Take me out back, shoot me in the head, right between the eyes. I'm done. I'm done. But yeah, no, like, because I think our problem started fairly early in our relationship. Like, I'm talking like 2-3 months in, he started having resentment. And I'd ask him about it, and he wasn't honest. And yeah, like literally, I literally begged him at a few points to like just have a conversation with me. Like, I was like, can we like talk about something, like anything? Like, we could talk politics, we could talk literally anything. Like, I just want to like connect with you on some way. And like, he acted it like it was like the biggest chore on the fucking planet. And I'm like, I am looking back and I'm like, I don't even think that he liked me. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that someone that you're considering marriage with would do any of those things. I certainly wouldn't. And I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, no, I need to like, and that's why I'm like, it's kind of complicated with this person just because it's like I am trying to be very careful, right? Like, I don't want to get too excited or like, because what happens is that I'm very trusting, right? Like, I'm very trusting. If you tell me you're gonna do something, I'm gonna believe you, you know? And you could be blowing smoke up my ass, and I have no idea.
Certainly a way to phrase that.
Well, that's like an actual saying. Yeah, Avo even gave me his credit card. Yeah, exactly. No, but I tend to really just trust people and what they say, and I think that's just kind of really screwed me over. Because like, if I say I'm gonna do something, I do it, right? But a lot of people just kind of say shit. And I think we've talked about this in the past when we lived together, Sugoi. It was like, I assume people are going to operate the same way as me, and I still very much struggle with that, where it's like,
Yeah.
okay, like, people are not going to harm me because I would not harm them. People are not going to be mean to me because I would not be mean to them. People are not going to take advantage of me because I would not take advantage of them. And that I legitimately have been trying ever since you brought it to my attention to stop it, and I do not know how to stop that. Like, I'm besides myself. Like, I literally do not know how to stop that thought process, and it is incredibly frustrating. Because I'm, like, out here trying to, like, safeguard myself in some way, and then I'm like, no, fine, they're just like me, it's fine.
Yeah.
I get lost in my own sauce. I do. It's been a while since we brought the quotes out. I think you're the only one who does the quotes, Swandy.
Incredibly relevant quote for the moment.
Yeah, I do. I do get lost in my own sauce. I lost my train of thought. But yeah, no, I'm just trying to be very safe. I think very slow, very intentional. Just because it's like, you know, I keep thinking that someone is going to reciprocate in the way that I do, and then they don't. I don't know yet, Swandy. I haven't decided. I'm sorry. I haven't decided. I'm also like in the middle of like moving and packing stuff, so I've been like kind of all over the place. I'm sorry.
Oh, that reminds me. I saw a TikTok and I was like, did Avo post this? Like, it was so funny. It was someone like pouring whipped cream and then their dog shows up.
I think I reposted it, but yeah, that's Skylar all day. He's such a fat man. We love Skylar. Skylarius Benson Jones.
I was about to say Skylarius Benson Jones, heir to the throne, Duke of Minnesota.
But yeah, no, he is a huge fat man. But yeah, no, like, I am being very slow, and thankfully this person has been very, very considerate and not really expecting anything from me. Because, like, I was very upfront with them. I was like, hey, like, got out of a relationship. I'm not really there yet. But they are very nice. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. You know, I'm only taking it one day at a time. But, it's still really funny because, one of the last things that Douche Toilet said to me was, he said that my expectations for therapy, couples counseling, and check-ins were, like, no one could reach them. Like, he straight up was like, yeah, I don't think anyone can meet your expectations, Avo. And meanwhile, like, this person is, like, actually doing all of those things and wants to do all those things. And I'm like, you know, you really shouldn't project your inability to do anything except breathe as the reality of the human race, my guy.
I don't know if it's like... It seems to me that everyone does that. They don't understand that, like, people can be outside the scope of, like, what they know. Like, I don't know quite how to describe this thing that I see in people, but, like...
fucking crazy shit he said.
Sure.
I told him that his gifts weren't thoughtful, which they weren't. He would get me, like, keychains, like, for every occasion, and it drove me nuts. And I tried to very softly be like, oh, you know, I'm running out of room for keychains, like, oh, like, this is really not, like, I was trying to be nice about it, and then when he berated me, I said they sucked. But the last conversation, he said, people do not put thought into gifts like that. You are alone in that, Avo. And I'm like, wait a second, are you shitting my dick that no one gives thoughtful gifts, like, ever? Like, you literally are so that incapable of giving, like, any effort whatsoever that you genuinely believe that no one puts thought into gifts, like, ever. What the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck? I was besides myself when he said that. I was like, what are you talking about? No, we're all supposed to give each other keychains, and that's it. No thoughtfulness. So go ahead, you get a keychain, that's all you get. Give me back the baby blanket I gave you. You fuck.
No, that's crazy, because what I hear when he says that...
Thoughtfulness away.
Yeah. No, what I've learned is when someone says that, that means no one has ever done that for them. Like, in his entire life, he's never experienced someone giving a thoughtful gift. So he doesn't think that's a real thing.
Like, I straight up, like, I, like, handmade him, like, a leather jacket with, like, his persona on it. Like...
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I remember that. That jacket was cool as fuck.
Yeah, I know. And then he's like, you don't support me in my wrestling, Avo. A bitch. What are you talking about? Where is this coming from? Are you psychotic? Like, what are you on? Like, half of the shit that came out of his mouth, it just left me, like, gobsmacked. Because I was like, are you, like, okay? Like, mentally? Keychains, shot glasses, postcards, anything you can find at a gas station. Right, like, I did get him a whiskey glass, but I got it engraved with, like, a picture I drew him. You know, like, and it's like, whiskey is one of his favorites, and I got him whiskey stones because I know that he, like, does bartending. Like, I thought those were pretty, like, thoughtful, like, considerate things. And, like, and then... No, I'm gonna tell you y'all about fucking Valentine's Day last year. I'm throwing him under the bus. I don't give a fuck. Last year, for Valentine's Day, I spent 2 entire months writing in a journal. Favorite messages, love letters, favorite moments together, and half of the book filled with doodles. Like, this is a full notebook, okay? 2 months. Handwritten, hand-drawn, everything, okay? I get him a cameo that was over $100, by the way, of Mick Foley to encourage him to keep up his wrestling because I knew he got down on his wrestling a lot, and I wanted to encourage him to keep going. I paid for our flights to Las Vegas to meet my family, and I paid for all of the food there. I think I did more than that. No, I sent him chocolates and flowers for the day. I did get Mick Foley. I went to go and he sent a cameo to encourage Douche Toilet to keep his wrestling going. Yeah, I sent him flowers to get there on Valentine's Day. Flowers, chocolate, you name it. This man had no money, so I gave him $50 to go get me something for Valentine's Day. Okay, what I get is 2 keychains, 2 like 50-cent lollipops, and 2 cards I had to remind him to get that he promised he'd get me. And then the kicker is that he ran out of money. Like, he had a bill come through, so I had to send him more money just to send me those things. $70, 2 keychains, 2 very tiny, like the school grade kid cards that you get at school, 2 of those. Like, 2 50-cent lollipops. $70. Okay? Versus 2 months of writing in a journal, versus a cameo to encourage you to keep going, versus a whole fucking trip paid for by me to meet my family. And I take you to some of the most expensive restaurants. But then he accuses me of not supporting him in his wrestling. What? What are you talking about? Please, God, no. If anyone gives me a keychain now, I'm going to throw it in their fucking face. I'm gonna be so fucking honest. If anyone gives me a keychain now, I will be actually besides myself with rage. No, like it was batshit because he'd just be like, "Ah, but you don't support me." It's like, what do you want me to pay for your wrestling? Like, what do you mean that I'm not supportive? Like, what are you talking about? I support you in that I don't think that you should have like an unhealthy relationship with a sport, more or less, because you're taking it as like an obsession, and that's not healthy. But like trying to support you in your dreams, absolutely, I'll support you all day.
Whoa. Let's take a step back here. What do you mean by obsessive?
Oh no, so I one time I said to him, I was like, hey, you know what, I think that you're treating this as like a lifestyle versus like a hobby or like a sport or something. And he immediately was like, yes. And I was like, okay, but like, can you prioritize like the relationship? Like, because, you know, it's like you're kind of neglecting the relationship right now. Like we're not talking, you're not being vulnerable, you're not doing any of these things that you said you were gonna do. You don't support me, Avo. Okay, you can do wrestling, but like, are you going to actually like prioritize the relationship that you asked for? How dare you, Avo? Of course I care about you. You're my person. That's different. By neglecting your partner because, okay, that sure, okay. And I just let it go. Like, he straight up was trying to like logic loop neglecting the relationship and me because like wrestling is like the only thing that makes his brain fog go away. And it's like, I even told him, I was like, I get it, like I can't compete with that. If your brain fog literally goes away with only wrestling, like, yeah, no shit, like you're gonna treat it like the best thing since sliced bread. You're basically self-medicating with wrestling. But if you are incapable of a relationship and prioritizing the relationship while you're in the relationship, you should not be in a relationship. Like, that's it. Like, you can prioritize different things. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But, like, please do not hurt me in the process because you can't get your priorities straight. Like, that's it. That's all I said to him, more or less. It's like, it was just, he straight up just would use wrestling as an excuse to just not put effort. And it's like, I don't mind if someone has a hobby. I don't mind if someone has a passion. Like, good for you. But you shouldn't neglect your partner so much, especially when they've come to you multiple times saying like, hey, I'm feeling really lonely. I'm feeling really disconnected from you. I'm feeling like we're not having the communication that we had. We're not having the fun times we had before. Like, we're not on the same wavelength anymore. Like, can we take some intention? I asked him for intentional time. He literally asked me what that was.
What, intentional time?
Yes. He was like, what does that even mean?
I'm not gonna lie, I also don't know what that means.
Okay, so just take the word intentional.
I mean, I can infer what you're trying to say, but like, you're saying it as if it's a thing, and I've never heard that phrase before.
So intentional time more or less means that you are taking intentional effort to be talking to this person, to spend time with this person, not just sitting there silently in their presence and just being roommates, essentially. I asked for more intentional effort from him, and he was like, what does that even mean? After I went off on like this whole thing saying how neglected I felt. And it's like, I don't know, like, I don't think that it's hard to figure that out. It's like, hey, I'm feeling neglected. Can I have intentional time? And like, you can't use the last two brain cells in your brain to realize, he wants me to put in more effort. he's feeling neglected right now. He wants like probably more romance or more consideration or like talking or like playing a game together versus just him watching me scroll Tumblr 8 hours a day. Because I didn't want to do that. No, and you know what's funny? He blamed me for that too. He's like, our relationship wasn't good. Like, we're just sitting silently on Discord forever. And I'm like, I sat there and like, I was gobsmacked because I was like, you mean the problems that I brought up multiple times during our relationship and how it wasn't good, and you just like blew me off? Those things, the thing that you're talking about right now, really, okay, great. Fuck.
I'm just a poor old woman, dear. No need to trouble yourself with me.
Actually insane. Actual insanity. Like, good fucking God. But yeah, no, like, I don't mind if someone has hobbies. It's more of, I have an issue when you're actively harming the person, when they've told you their needs, they've told you their wants and desires for the relationship, and you immediately are like, it's not a problem. Because, okay, I'm gonna give some relationship advice. If your spouse, your partner, says that there's a problem, stop what the fuck you're doing. Okay? Because just because you do not have a problem does not mean that they do not. Okay? The second that you start dismissing their problem with the relationship is the second that they feel dismissed by you, disconnected by you, and they can't trust you to be vulnerable with you any longer. That leads to resentment. That leads to more resentment and hurt feelings and less vulnerability, and it's this spiral that happens in relationships that no one fucking understands, or at least a lot of people don't understand, and it drives me nuts. Like, you have to, like, always try and listen to your partner, even if it's not necessarily a problem to you, right? Because it's like, okay, I'll give you an example. The person that I'm kind of talking to, they have like OCD-like tendencies, okay? If not just full-blown OCD. I don't understand where they're coming from. Like, I don't think I ever will. Like, I can see the logic behind some of the things. Other things seem a little dramatic. And even I am guilty of having them feel dismissed when we've talked about this in the past. Like, I'll admit that all day. Like, I've absolutely have dismissed them in some way because I can't understand it. But I can at least be like, absolutely, I can see where you're coming from. We can adjust the behavior so that way you can feel more comfortable. I do not understand why you have a problem with this, but I'm going to respect it and I'm going to work with you on it. Like, that's it. It's as easy as that. It's so easy. Likely Banovator. You fuck.
Saribot for the win.
But he didn't delete the...
Did it not?
I don't know.
Hold on, let me try reloading the window. Because usually, if someone gets banned, their messages are automatically deleted, right? They don't have to do it manually. Yeah, no, if I reload, it's gone.
There. Okay. As long as it's gone.
Yeah, I think it just didn't. It failed to update for whatever reason. Just actually, not for whatever. It's because Twitch's API is dog shit. That's why it failed to update. But that's a separate issue. I feel like Twitch is my bad ex. I fucking can't stand these motherfuckers.
My bad. I had one job. Well, that's what Saribot's for. Just in case. But yeah, no, Segoy, I would never say that someone can't have a passion or, like, have a dream or whatever. It's more of, don't hurt the other person because you don't want to prioritize the other person. Like, if you do not have the capacity for a relationship, that's fine. Just don't be in a relationship then. Like, if you want to prioritize different things at different points in your life, like, so many people do that. That is 100% okay to do. Like, people will not be in relationships for a myriad of reasons. Trauma, they want to focus on their career, a hobby, whatever. Like, but do not be in a relationship, neglect them, and then blame them and say that they're not supportive of you when you're actively harming them and they've told you that. Because that's just very dismissive, right?
Yeah, although low-key it kind of sounds like some of this is like communication problems too.
I could not tell you how many times I tried to communicate it with him. I think he just wanted to, like, he came up with an idea about me in his head, and I don't think that I could have fought it. Like, honestly, because he would do a lot of projecting, like, negative behavior onto me, even though I had never done that to him. Like, our last conversation, my first question was to him, I was like, when you messaged me, because he messaged me asking for a boundary, but he was very hissy, he was very, like, pissy, he was not kind about it, he was very rude. I immediately was like, yeah, man, like, go off, queen, good job setting boundaries, like, I'll absolutely respect them. But when I talked to him, I was like, first thing was your first inclination of how that conversation would go was me not respecting your boundary. And he said yes. Like, he did not think that I was going to respect his boundary, like, at all. He did not, he had no faith that I would be respectful of him. And this was kind of an ongoing theme in our relationship. It was, he would just kind of assume ill behavior from me. And then when I brought it up, he took it as if I was, like, being like his mother. And that's why I told him, I was like, I think you're projecting your trauma of your mom onto me, because he said something, or this is how he's always described his mother, is that he shuts her down, he can't be emotional, it's always too much, it's always this. I never did that to him. I basically was begging him to be vulnerable with me. And when he was actually respectful in the conversation, I held space for his feelings, I apologized, I took accountability, like, it was fine. But it was this pattern of behavior where I think he's kind of stuck in the past in his own way, where he kind of assumes someone is going to treat him in that same way, even if it's not based in reality. And I don't think that I could have helped him do that. I could be as kind as I wanted, I could be as communicative as I wanted. The issue lies in the fact that he himself was not vulnerable, and he made the resentments grow, right? Therefore, when you kind of let these resentments grow, what the brain does, it starts kind of spiraling a bit. And what happens is you have this thought, oh, I didn't like it when they said that. And then, but the person, because you haven't, but you don't say anything, okay? But since you haven't voiced it, the other person assumes that this behavior is okay, right? So they keep doing it. Oh man, they keep doing that, even though it's really upsetting. That really is hurtful. Like, okay, they're doing it again. Are they doing it on purpose? Okay, they're doing it again. This has to be intentional, right? Okay, they're doing it again. They have to know that I hate it, right? Oh my god, they're doing it again. They're such an asshole. And that's what happens when you don't bring things up. It doesn't matter if it's completely subconscious on your part. That is immediately how your brain will start going if you do not bring up your resentment. Your brain will justify your resentment as much as much as it can, because your brain wants you to be right. And the thing is that you're not giving the other person the opportunity to respect you, to be kind to you. But because you're kind of taking that away, your brain is just like, well, they're doing it on purpose. They're being an ass on purpose. And I think that's really just what happened, is that he had so much resentment from not being vulnerable, even though I asked him to be, even though I begged him to be. You know, I begged him to go to therapy. I begged him to go to couples counseling. I begged him to have, like, we had weekly check-ins. Like, I'd ask him, I was like, was there anything that I did this week that upset you? Like, anything I could do better? Like, please let me know. Like, I'd love to hear how you're feeling. And every single time he's like, no, Avo, you're perfect. You're wonderful. Oh my gosh, I'm so lucky to have you. And it's like, I didn't hold a gun to his head to lie to my face, you know? Like, I didn't hold a gun to his head. Like, I genuinely asked how he was feeling, and he wasn't honest. That's not on me. Like, it's not. That's not on me. But yeah, a lot of the behavior, it was, yeah, just a lot of assumption that I didn't have his best interest at heart, that I was trying to harm him in some way. And yeah, then he took it as if I was trying to be manipulative. Like, I couldn't handle being called like a quote unquote horrible person, and I needed to like guilt trip to try and get my power back, which is what his mother does. And I even told him, I was like, look, dude, I think you're projecting your trauma onto me. I've never been your mom. I'll never be your mom. Like, I never acted like your mom, nor will I ever act like your mom. Like, I really need you to, like, sit with that, because, like, I haven't done any of these things. And I'm, like, when I ask this question of, like, why are you tolerating this if you genuinely feel like I'm going to hurt you? Because I asked this question. I was like, why am I in your life if you genuinely think I want to harm you in some way? And he immediately said, you're being manipulative. You're trying to not take accountability. Like, I can't believe you. And I was like, this is a genuine question. Like, why would you tolerate somebody who you genuinely think is going to hurt you? Like, you have made the connection that, okay, let's say that he was right. Okay, let's say that I'm a big bad asshole trying to hurt everybody, whatever. Let's say this is true. Why would you keep me around if you know this about me? You don't like me. You want nothing to do with me, and I'm just this big bad asshole. Like, genuine question. Like, I kind of couldn't understand where he's coming from, where it's like, I could see as it kind of being dismissive, but like, for me, that was a genuine question of like, where is this thought process coming from? Because I don't remember being cruel to you. I don't remember being actively harmful to you. I don't remember being manipulative. I remember you accusing me of gaslighting you when I was trying to be vulnerable about a thing that you did. I remember that you yelled at me when I asked if I could take over, like, if I could make your doctor's appointment, saying I was trying to take over your life. Like, I remember these things where you weren't telling me your emotions and you were bottling them up and exploding at me, and the same thing happened 6 months after the fact. You bottled all your emotions up and then berated me for 2 hours. Like, where is this coming from? And yeah, it's just a lot. He just had a lot of resentment, and he wasn't willing to like communicate it. And I genuinely still am so besides myself that he had like, I don't know, because it's like, I don't mind if someone says that I'm not behaving the best, because it's like, I want to be given the opportunity to be better. You know, it's like, if you're coming at me with like, fuck you, Avo, and you're a piece of shit, okay, that's not helpful. You're immediately attacking me. Like, immediately, the reaction is going to be defensive, right? If you're being accusatory, you want to use passive language. If you say, hey, Avo, like, you know, the other day when you said this, that was like, it kind of really hurt my feelings. Because it just brought back up like memories from like my childhood, and like I have a lot of trauma with that. Like, can you not do that again? I'd be like, oh my fucking god, I'm so fucking sorry. Like, absolutely, I will never do that again. But it was always just, yeah, no, he just had a lot of resentment, and I really genuinely do not think that anything I said, anything I could have done on my end would have changed that unless he started being vulnerable with me and like telling me what was wrong. Sorry, that was a long tangent.
Oh, hey Miss Payday, thanks for the lurk. That was a long tangent.
Sorry. Well, do you have anything to say to it?
I mean, I don't think not anything that I haven't said before.
Like, absolutely, I think it was communication issues, but like again, I don't think that I could have done anything more. So Jewish glow, yeah, that's it. That's it. It's the Jewish glow's fault. That's it. 100%. It's all the Jewish glow's fault. 100%, Swandy. But yeah, no, it's, I feel bad for him in a way that he, like, more or less kinda is so traumatized that he ruined a good thing. But it's like, I also can't force him to get better. You know, it's like, there's a part of me where it's like, that's kind of sad that he's, like, so traumatized that he's gonna just keep doing this over and over until he gets help. But, like, with his track record, I don't think he will. To be honest, and I genuinely don't think he's gonna go anywhere. I think he's just gonna be in the same place for a long time, and it's a bit sad. But it's also not my responsibility. Like, I did everything right. And that's really it. It's like, I definitely probably could have done maybe something different, maybe something more to help make him feel less dismissed or unheard, but at the end of the day, it's like, I also need to give myself grace in the fact that he wasn't vulnerable, and I did a lot more than he did. And I, at least, will sleep well knowing I'm a good person and a good partner, and yeah, I tried to hold space for him, and I tried to ask for accountability from him, but he wasn't willing to do that, so whatever.
You know, I think that when you say things like, fuck, I already forgot. What was the specific thing that you just said?
I can't force him to be better or take accountability, so whatever.
No, something before that.
I was a good partner and I did my best. And I probably could have done better, but I know that I did probably more than he did.
It was something you said after that. Fuck, why can't I remember? You literally just said this.
Well, I can't force someone to be vulnerable with me. I can't force someone to put in effort. I tried my best. I tried to hold space for his feelings, and I apologize. I took accountability. I tried to ask him to reciprocate that, and he didn't, and I can't force him to do that, so whatever. It was more or less something like that.
I can't remember what specific wording you just used, but you said something that was like, you said that you, I don't remember what you said, but my immediate thought was, but you don't come off as someone who thinks that they did anything wrong. I forget what specifically you said. I wish I could fucking remember it.
Well, I said I didn't do anything wrong, and I'm gonna give myself grace. And
That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah.
You said you're gonna give yourself grace, but like,
yes.
What do you mean by that?
So, I'm giving myself grace in the fact that I did a lot in the relationship to get the relationship to work, and I'm not going to get down on myself for things that went wrong. You know, I've learned from that relationship that I want more than the bare minimum, so I'm not going to accept that anymore. But like, I know that I
mean, that's definitely a lesson you should have learned a while ago.
I definitely didn't do everything perfectly. I probably was a little bit too... I think I probably overwhelmed him with how proactive I was.
Yeah.
Like, I'll admit that all day. Like, I can admit to that. But with relationships, at least for me, you should be proactive. I definitely probably was not as... I could have been probably less dismissive, but I'm trying to like think of a way where I could have given more, and I was already giving a lot.
Well, I think that relationship just wasn't going to work because you two are too far apart on like your concept of what a relationship is and should be in the first place. But I think specifically when you say that you're giving yourself grace, like, I think that's what gives people the impression that you are like being manipulative or whatever, because you talk about it as if you're like, as if you feel guilty but you're forgiving yourself and trying to not feel guilty, but you don't give off that impression. You give the impression of someone who feels that you did everything right, and further, that because you did all the steps that you believe you should, you cannot be blamed for anything that happened.
No, I definitely think I do have a part to play, for sure. I definitely... If I had to do a do-over, probably ask him to go to therapy, and if he didn't, I probably wouldn't have dated him in the first place. But, I don't know, it's hard because it's like, I was fairly communicative in the beginning. Like I said, I like date to marry. I want something real. I want emotional vulnerability. I want us to both feel seen, understood, heard. Like, I said all of these things multiple times throughout a relationship. And like, as I said before, I can't force someone to be vulnerable with me. I could have probably gone at it in knowing what I know now, I would have definitely changed my game plan with him, just because I think he is, what is it? I think it's, hold on, I need to look up the term.
I would say that what you should probably do in the future is that the person you want to be with is someone who's already been in therapy for a long time.
Yeah.
Because, like, when I said that you guys probably had communication issues, when you said, like, intentional time, that probably is part of, like, where you guys butted heads, because you both complained, essentially, about just sitting together and not talking, but you said it in different ways, and I think he didn't understand when you were complaining about that because you were, like, intellectualizing it to a level that he didn't get because he had never been to therapy or had any relationship that was, like, decent enough for him to get, like, not just what you were saying, but the literal words you were using were, like, alien to him.
Like,
So, like,
it's like, I think he's like fearful avoidant. So this is due from like trauma and like, it's not necessarily like full avoidant, but he's definitely has some fearful avoidant tendencies. And it's from like emotional neglect, right? As a child, like, and knowing,
I mean, probably as an adult too.
Especially after, like, it finally kind of clicked in our last conversation when he more or less accused me of being his mom, right? Because he literally used the words that he had described his mother in the past to describe me. And I think it finally clicked what was going on, at least for me. And I definitely probably would have had a different approach, but it's hard to say that would have worked anyways. It's hard because it's like his brain fog was a big point of contention in our relationship. It was, and he admitted that he couldn't do anything. Like, he himself admitted to that. And I did all of this research to try and help him get to a better place. And looking back, I can see, yeah, that's really overwhelming. This person wants me to change. This person doesn't really like me who I am right now. And that was probably a form of rejection for him, right? That probably also fueled like because he said that I made him feel bad about his executive dysfunction. And while I was trying to accommodate him, I can kind of see where he's coming from. But my biggest issue with, I think, the relationship is that there was not a mutual effort to try and see where the other person was coming from. Because I'm gonna be honest, I was not happy for like a year. Like, starting January, it was like he just checked out of the relationship. And I tried to engage with him, I tried to talk with him, I tried to do things with him, I tried to like consider him, I gave him so many gifts, like I did everything I could to try and get that relationship to work. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like I was looking at like the money that he owes me like $1,000. Like he, like, the amount of effort that I put in versus the amount of effort he could put in, they're not comparable, right? And that's not necessarily like his fault or like that he like I just don't think he was capable of it, right?
Yeah.
But it really just frustrates me because I said all of these things from the get-go. I was so vulnerable. I was so communicative. I asked for therapy. I asked for couples counseling. I asked for check-ins. I told him when I was upset. I told him when I felt neglected. I told him this. I told him that. I told him everything, while still actively like encouraging him and complimenting him and talking to him and planning dates with him. Like, I think he only planned like one date our entire like almost 2 years together. Like, I want to give him grace in some way, but I also have to like look at the relationship as a whole and like the effort that was put in, and I put like at least 10 times more effort than he did to keep the relationship going, because he just sat there. That's all he did. He just sat there, like very passive, no communication. And again, I know that he's not at that level where he could do that, but that was like the whole point of asking for therapy, right? Like that was the whole point, is to get him to a better spot mentally, because especially with like his brain fog too, it's like I was like, I think like you should go to therapy because your brain fog, or like you should go outside because like that would do good for your vitamin D, you should go hang out with friends, you should go do this, you should go like, and I think it's just that I probably made him more insecure about what he couldn't do because I was doing so much. And that probably also led to some kind of resentment. And like the thing is like I can speculate on this all day. Like I can absolutely see where he came from. Like I feel bad. Like I feel bad that he's kind of in this, I don't know, it's kind of like a ditch that he dug himself kind of thing. But, you know, I offered a hand to get him out and he like slapped my hand away multiple times, you know. Like I broke up with him, you know, because I couldn't handle it anymore. I couldn't handle being dismissed or neglected. Like I couldn't even have a conversation with him. He was just scrolling Tumblr all day, every day. Like literally the only, like I would literally just get naked so just he would talk to me or pay attention to me. Like that's sad. Like that is depressing. Like it at no point should a relationship ever get to that point where someone feels like they have to like fawn in a certain way just to get like basic care from their partner. And yeah, like we can empathize with him and we can say it's trauma, we can say this, we can say that, but you know, I can also say I asked him to do these things, he agreed and then didn't do anything. And I can be upset about that. He can be upset that he didn't feel heard. He can feel upset that he didn't feel seen, but I can be upset that he didn't put effort into communicating these things to me. And he neglected me and he neglected the relationship. And yeah, we can say it's from a lack of therapy, a lack of whatever. And I definitely could have done better with trying to navigate it in a way that would have been easier for him to handle. But again, I'm operating on, and this is the same thing, it's like I'm operating on, if you say you're going to do something, I expect you to do it because I would do it. And then when he didn't do it, I had resentment because I was like, I feel like you just lied to me to get in my pants. Like that's what it felt like. It felt like he just lied to me to get into my pants, and he had no interest in actually putting forth effort into having a healthy relationship where he could be vulnerable, where he could feel seen and heard, right? And he said stuff about how I wasn't a safe person to be vulnerable, and I do feel bad that he felt that way. You know, with the check-ins, that was kind of what my hope was, is that he could do that. But I, as I said, it's like I'm giving myself grace because he didn't tell me what he needed. He didn't tell me what to change. He didn't have any suggestions of what to do to help him better, even when I asked. And that's what I meant by like I'm giving myself grace, because it's like I can be upset about these things, I can feel sorry about myself that I didn't do enough, I can do this, that, and the other thing, but at the end of the day, that does not help me.
You found it.
You know, I know that I tried my best to consider this other person. I know I tried my best to hear this other person, and I communicated those things. I said, I want you to feel seen, I want you to feel heard, I want you to feel valued, and I want you to feel loved. And I said all of those things every single check-in, every single week.
Thank you so
every
much
single
for
time.
taking care of those thieves, trinkets,
So,
odds and ends, that sort of thing.
while I could have done things better, a part of me is like, I also was very clear and concise with everything that I wanted, everything that I was expecting, and he agreed to those terms and then fell flat and then blamed me for it. And that's why I'm upset. I don't think that I'm perfect. I definitely could have done stuff better. But a relationship is like a two-way street, right? Like, you can't expect one person to do all the heavy lifting and like anticipate your needs. Like, that's so Raven having a premonition, you know? I'm not a sassy black tween. I'm not a sassy black tween that does fashion on the side that can prophesize your needs or wants or desires before you do. Before you even know. That's all I meant by saying I'm giving myself grace, because it's like I can be mad that I didn't do enough, but one, it doesn't help, the relationship's over, and then two, I did a lot. I did a lot to consider him. I gave him a lot of patience, a lot of empathy. Like, I let a lot of shit go for very many months with the neglect that he was doing. I could not tell you how many times I said to myself, oh, it's his brain fog, it's okay, like, he doesn't mean it, it's okay, like, he's not neglecting me on purpose, it's okay, like, it'll get better, it's okay, it'll get better. Like, he says he'll put more effort in, it'll be okay, it'll get better, and then it never did. If anything, it just got worse.
I don't know that you should have ever said it's okay. That, like, just because he's not doing it on purpose doesn't mean it's not hurting you.
Like, that's kind of like my thing. It's like, I don't think that he ever thought, like, I remember one time I got so upset at him because it was, I think it was like August or May, yeah, it was like right before he came out to visit for the last time, and I blew up on him, and I'm gonna admit all day that was not the way to go. That was not my best moment. Like, I shouldn't have done that, but it was, you know, after months and months and months and months and months and months of telling him I felt neglected, and I was like, why are we even on a call? Like, I more or less yelled at him. I was like, why in the fuck are we on a call? Like, all I'm doing is staring at you scrolling Tumblr. What the fuck are we doing? And he got very upset with me because he's like, you're making me feel bad about my brain fog. Like, I'm struggling too. And it's like, I understand that, but that doesn't mean that you're not hurting me, and we can both be struggling in different ways. And I even said that to him. I was like, we can both be hurting in different ways. Like, you can be struggling with your brain fog, but I can be struggling that you're neglecting me. Like, these are not mutually exclusive statements. And I said that to him.
We got rooms and food.
No, and like, he came to visit, and I more or less strong-armed him to watch a therapy video with me. Because, like, I don't really like strong-arming people into something like that. It's like, I want like, you to want to do that. I should not have to, like, twist your arm to want to be vulnerable with me, or like watch a video with me or anything, you know? But I forced the issue at that point, and he was finally vulnerable with me. But some of the shit he said was kind of insane. One thing he said he felt suffocated in the relationship, and he said that he felt like he couldn't say no to me. And I was very confused by this because I literally told him, I think a week prior, like, go hang out with your friends, like, go outside, go, like, do stuff, like, like, I'm not gonna force you to stay here, like, I'm not, you know, like, I want you to have full autonomy of your life, go ahead and go do it. But again, it's like his own trauma kept pushing these, like, narratives onto me that wasn't really based in reality. And again, it's like, I don't think anything I could have said would have fixed it. But
thanks, Kyrie.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I just, yeah, he was finally vulnerable with me, and I said, I was like, I'm gonna give you 1 month to answer this question. And this is how we broke up. I was like, I want you to sit down with yourself. I really want you to really dig deep, and I want you to see if you are capable of a romantic relationship. And you have 1 month to answer it. Because I wanted to give him time to think. I wanted to I wanted to give him the opportunity to see if this is what he wanted, because I didn't think that it was, and it wasn't what I wanted anyways either. But this was like my last chance for him to like redeem himself in some way. But I told him, I was like, look, dude, like, if you say yes, like, I need you to want this. Like, I need you to want to put in effort. I need you to, like, show up for me. Like, I need you to, like, be there. And, like, I'm not moving to your area. That place sucks. Like, and I don't think it was very ultimatum. It was more of like, hey, I want you to answer this question. There's going to be consequences if how you answer, but these are the terms and conditions. Take it or leave it, kind of thing. And it's more, I mean,
that is the definition of an ultimatum.
Well, no, it's more of, hey, I'm gonna leave if you don't do this, but it's more of, I asked for this in the beginning. He knew the terms and conditions before we started dating.
I mean, yes, but what you're describing is literally an ultimatum. It's okay that you gave him that ultimatum. You needed to do that, but it doesn't make it not an ultimatum.
I don't think it was. I think it was more of like a boundary. It's like, hey, if you say no, I'm gonna leave, kind of thing. It's like, I'm bouncing, because like I can't handle this anymore. Like, and if you don't put in that effort, like, also I'm leaving. And I don't think that, like, because an ultimatum, it's like in a manipulative, impossible choice where someone...
Yeah, see, I thought that's what you would say. An ultimatum doesn't have to be manipulative. An ultimatum just means, it essentially is a similar thing to a boundary, where it's like, if you don't do this, I'm going to, like, take away this or something like that. In this case, if you don't do these things that I want from you in the relationship, I'm going to leave the relationship. That's different from a boundary, because a boundary doesn't require the other person to do anything. A boundary requires usually that they don't do something.
Well, it's also like a matter of like respecting the other person, right?
Yeah.
But either way, it doesn't matter. It's just, yeah, I said, you either say, no, you can't handle a relationship and we're done, or you say yes and, like, you need to want this. I don't think that I don't think it was necessarily a bad ultimatum. It's just more of like, this is kind of the, like, I'm at the end of my rope, I can't do this anymore. Like, either you tell me you want this or I'm ending it. Because I can't do this anymore. Like, I don't know. And I've never had to do that with anybody before. Like, I really don't like that I even, like, because I'll give you, like, a bajillion and one chances to, like, redeem yourself, right? Like, with talking about it. But I really don't like that I even ended up at that place. Because it's just, it feels kind of crazy that it got to that point, right?
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
What's the matter?
But no, I don't think I did nothing wrong, but I certainly think that
I think it's a little weird because it's not as if like, it's not as if you did anything directly harmful. It was more so that like I said, just in your next relationship, you should definitely look for someone who's already been in a lot of therapy.
Yeah.
Because like I think more so like when he says that, oh, your expectations are crazy or whatever, I think the real takeaway from that is that your expectations for people in general is that they have a level of emotional understanding that you have. And if they don't have that, you kind of always have problems in close relationships with those people because you're trying to do all of the work to, like, you know, maintain a good relationship with them using that emotional understanding, but because they lack that understanding, they can't understand what you're doing as, like, what you're trying to do. And so that's always going to cause problems if they don't already have the same emotional understanding that you do.
Right. Yeah, no, I don't know. I did, the reason he blocked me is because I laughed in his face when he said, because he was being kind of a cunt, and so I was being really sassy. And, like, I'll admit it, like, I wasn't the best in that last conversation, but I was really so done with him. But it was, what'd he say? He said, yeah, but you, like, I said, I was like, what about the neglect? And he's like, well, you had, like, this section of our relationship where you weren't really present because of your, like, stuff. And I'm like, okay, so deflecting, cool, great, great, love it. We love not accountability, okay. And then I was like,
My lord, we should send
what was it? He said, well, you, like, he kept trying to say, well, you did this, well, you did that, versus, like, just taking accountability, during the last conversation, rather. And he's like, well, you never heard me, and I got real sassy. I'm gonna be so honest, I got real sarcastic. I was like, wow, it's almost like the prerequisite, like, I feel like there was, like, a prerequisite that you agreed to when we first started dating that might have helped with that, with mutual understanding and, like, considering one another and, like, hearing one another. Oh god, I don't remember. What was that again? Can you remind me? I literally said that to him. It's like, I got so mad. But it's like, you know, you can't throw like that at my face and be like, well, it wasn't what I needed. Okay, but you didn't tell me what you needed.
Come, let's go find
You literally did not tell me. I asked you. And then, yeah, at the last bit was, yeah, I don't think I could have met your expectations. And he was trying to throw that at me, and I was like, yeah, I don't think you could have. And then he got mad, because that was, again, a very pointed comment back at him. He's like, I don't think anyone can meet your expectations. And then I laughed. And that's why he blocked me. Is because I laughed in his face. But again, it's like, it's really hard not to laugh when there's someone in my DMs currently doing the things that I asked him to do. It was really hard not to laugh. It just kind of came out. Not my best moment, I'll admit it.
Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me.
But honestly, this, I feel like I felt very empowered, though, I'm gonna be honest. It felt good to be a little bit of a bitch for once.
May or may not actually be there.
You know, just a little bit. I felt pretty good about it. I was like, yeah, look at me go, not being a fucking doormat and letting someone berate me for 2 hours while apologizing and taking accountability, and then them not. No, because at the first conversation, you know what I said?
What?
I was like, so am I the only one that's going to be apologizing and taking accountability tonight, or?
Certain stone tablets set in Bleak Falls Barrow.
But again, it's like,
a map of dragon burial sites.
it's really hard not to be mad at someone who just berated you for 2 hours
In the main chamber and bring it
out of nowhere. 6 months after the fact, like literally 6 months. It's like, boy.
The Dragon Stone of Bleak Falls Barrow.
Why are you popping up in my DMs being mad at me?
I didn't realize you guys broke up that long ago.
No, he, like that, why do you think I'm upset? He came out of nowhere half a year later to berate me for 2 hours. And then when I took accountability and apologized, and then I asked for the same, he just kept deflecting and not doing that. Literally, he came out of nowhere, berated me, saying I'm an asshole in a myriad of ways. I agreed that I didn't treat him the best. I took accountability. I apologized. Later, I brought up my grievances, like, hey, you neglected me. Hey, I tried to consider you. Hey, why didn't you do these things? And he didn't have an answer. He didn't apologize. He didn't take accountability. Why do you think I was like crashing out the other day? It's like, you cannot come back 6 months after the fact to berate me and say how much of an asshole I am. And when I actually take accountability,
Remember that I like my
like what you fucking subtweet at me saying you're like you live rent free in my mind? Fuck you, dude. I I didn't even want to know that. Someone told me he tweeted that. And I'm like, dude, the only thing living rent-free in my mind is the audacity of a man who can't get it up keeps having. Fuck you, dude.
I thought it would have come after me for sure.
God damn.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. I don't think I would ever... I don't know if this is just me, but like, I don't like to talk shit about people. I would never, ever... Nothing could make me go as far as, like, going on Twitter to message someone about how much I hate them or whatever. Like, that's crazy. I don't know. I can't understand why people do that type of shit.
I need your help again.
Like, I did crash out a little bit on Blue Sky, just a bit after that, because I was real fucking pissed. Because again, it's like a fucker who neglected me and couldn't even fucking do the bare minimum, berated me saying I was an asshole, where I took accountability, I apologized. Then when I asked him to be a good person and do the same, he basically told me to go fuck myself, and that I'm a bitch and insane and my expectations are crazy. And then he fucking subtweets at me. Like, fuck you, dude. Go away. Go away. Leave me alone. You're a loser. You're a loser. No, especially like DMing me 6 months. Like, do you really need to win that badly that you needed to, like, do that? Like, are you really that down on yourself that you had to come to me? 6 months? Half a year? That's a long fucking time.
Hold that thought for just a second, and I need to do a redeem real quick.
Ada, ada. I'll do with you.
What's up, Solia? Welcome in. Also, welcome, Chaz. I forgot I was also streaming on YouTube.
Ada. But yeah, no, like 6 months? You really down on yourself that badly that you needed a win? 6 months? Really? Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. I can't imagine coming back 6 months later to like... I don't know.
Berate me for 2 hours! 2 hours! I wish it was less. Why did I let him do that to me? That's what I feel like I'm a loser for letting him berate me for that long.
Laying in bed waiting for Froppy to join us.
Like, that's where I'm at. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with me that I let this fucker berate me for 2 hours? Because that was like my first
I think that you really have to have like a mindset shift of like, because you want to like be nice to people and stuff, but you have to know for yourself that you don't want to deal with people who don't have emotional intelligence. That you can't deal with people who don't have emotional intelligence.
No,
and that has to be like at the forefront before being nice to people.
Yeah, no, so what happened is the new guy, he was like, hey, so like what is like what's your game plan with like talking to him again? Like, do you think, are you doing the same thing that you did with your family member, where you're hoping like for like consideration and kindness that like would be returned to you? And when he asked that question, I immediately started crying. Because it's just, I'm gonna cry just talking about it. Like, I have felt so chronically misunderstood my whole life, where I do show this kindness to other people. I want to understand where you're coming from. I want to show you empathy. I want to show you care. I want to show you love. I want you to feel understood. And then when it comes to a moment where it can be reciprocated, I'm always hoping that it is. And it never is. And
it's time to drink water.
It just felt like everything playing out again. Where it's...
Thank you for the hydration, Solia.
I want people to give me that level of care and love that I give back. And I always hope that someone's going to be a good person. Someone's going to be better than they were in the past. I'm always ready to forgive and forget if you're willing to be better and you grow and you apologize and you take accountability, and then like we can laugh about it later. You know, like I have so much love in my heart. Like, I'm not a hateful person. I'm not a spiteful person. It's like, even like all of the crashing out is so out of character for me, but I think it was just like nearly 32 years of like me like withholding anger, and it just kind of exploded everywhere. But it's just like, yeah, I just want people to meet me where I'm at. And yeah, they never do. But I'm gonna be so fucking honest. It felt really good because the day after Douche Toilet said I wasn't a safe person to be vulnerable with, Pan was texting me like some issues that they were having, and one thing that they said was, "Thank you, Avo. You're such a kind, wonderful, like comfort person. You never make me feel like I'm crazy." And I was like, "Oh, I feel so validated right now." I feel so validated.
I mean, that's a perfect example of the contrast, because like Pan is someone who's very emotionally mature. So like for them, you're perfect. Everything that you do works great.
Yeah.
Over cucumbered, yeah. Pickled. What? I pickled what? Pickled roux too much? I don't know what that means.
It's pickled too much. I think they just did a typo.
Oh, pickled too much. Oh, I get it. That's funny. That's a good one. 5 points to Gryffindor.
Yeah, I don't know. I just want people to do what I do for them, and that they never do. Like, that's like a big reason why I don't talk to the twin anymore. I just couldn't handle like someone just completely
she be posting like thirst traps and shit?
Chibi?
No, the twin.
Leave me alone. Oh, Sheridan?
Yeah. I occasionally when I'm scrolling TikTok, I see one of her thirst traps and I'm like, the fuck? Why am I seeing this right now? This is not... Fuck off my FYP, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they probably blocked me. They unfriended me on a bunch of stuff. I never unfollowed them. Because it's like, I don't hate them. I just want them to, like, take accountability, but they never have.
Oh, my bad, Solia. 5 points to Hufflepuff.
No, it's like... I don't really follow anything that they do. I don't really care. It's just, yeah, they unfriended me on everything when I said, hey, I need you to actually stop deflecting and take accountability. No, because I told them, I was like, hey, like, dude, like, your words are very manipulative. You've gone to therapy enough to know the lingo, but you use it in a way that's toxic as fuck, and you're not really being, you're not being really considerate or kind, right? You're just kind of being a poo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I wrote out a proper apology that has like humility, accountability, like everything, and I sent it to them as if they sent it to me, and I ended it with, "This is what I wanted from you, by the way." And then they never texted me ever again. But it's like, I can't keep doing this with people, you know? It's like, I want people to take accountability. Again, yes, also yes, thank you, Solia. Yes, fuck J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, fuck J.K. Rowling.
But, yeah, no, it's like, I will give you 1,000,001 chances, but it's like, if you keep dismissing me, you keep being rude, you keep being disrespectful, like, I can't tolerate your presence anymore. And it's the same with Douche Toilet. It's like, if he actually took accountability and he actually apologized, I guarantee we would still be, like, friends and stuff. but because he decided to do all of that, I was just like, bye, whatever. I don't care. Waste of space anyways. Ah, damn. Yeah, did you bend over for that dragon? What happened?
Yeah, no, I installed some mods, and I think I did not realize how difficult the combat is with these mods, and I'm getting my ass kicked.
Well, I mean, okay, but let's talk about the fact that you did Celeste. I think you're a little bit of a masochist. It's probably fine.
Okay, that's different. All right, Celeste, that's like, listen, because that is more so about like the execution of the moves correctly, right?
Yeah.
And that's a different type of difficulty from this, where like in the vanilla game, without mods, I would not have died to one fire blast. But because I have mods on, like, it makes it... They've basically tuned the game so that, like doing defensive measures is a lot more important, and if you just don't defend from an attack, it's gonna beat the shit out of you. And I can't really defend against a blast of dragon fire breath coming at me that well. So I'm kind of just screwed right now.
You got it. That different is not a good start for a defense. I agree, Vissy, but let's let him have it. It's okay.
You know, I still haven't gotten through fucking what's it called?
Did you ever
Celeste.
finish, like, that? Oh, you didn't actually do like the, what is it, like 5 people in the world thing? I thought you did.
I was on my way to it, but I'm stuck right now on this super long sequence. It is far harder than I anticipated it to be. It's getting to the point now where like my motor control with my fingers is like almost just not good enough. You know what it is too? It's that I'm playing on a controller and I'm using the stick instead of the D-pad. So, like, a lot of times I will just not, like, the angle that I point the stick at will be too far off and I'll go a different direction than I mean to. So, right now, I'm offline actually working on relearning the game with my keyboard, using the arrow keys instead.
Oh, hey, hell yeah. Thanks for following Sugoi, Swandy.
Yeah, thanks for the follow, Swandy. Also, hi, Vissy. Some copium, I hear you need it. Alright, well, you know what? Thanks for coming by. That's what I'm gonna say about that. Anyways, no, but I've also learned that the controls are actually far easier on PC because certain.
So you're telling me you were doing hard mode and then harder mode?
Yeah, I had no idea because on PC, I guess there is the bindings are a little bit advanced in a way that's not obvious. So, like, you can bind 2 things to the same button, but you can also bind a control to multiple buttons. So, like, for example, I have Z, X, and C, right? They're, like, just bottom left set of keys. All 3 of those keys in my control setup do a jump, but they do different types of jumps. On the controller, you have to do, like, you hold a direction and then press jump at the same time, like while you're landing, in order to do a long jump. But on PC, you can set up the bindings so that it presses the jump and the dash button at the same time when you press one key, and it just instantly long jumps on one button press, instead of having to do a 3-step combo. So, like...
Vissy, I'm just a baby. Thank you for the biddies, Vissy.
Oh, yes, thank you for, the biddies. I have to head up to sleep before I go. Thank you so much. Also, hello, Frop.
Yeah,
Welcome
I'm just
in.
a baby.
Wait, why does that say Raider? Oh, right, because Kai raided me fucking a while ago. What's I want to say? Avo was on the keyboard. That's adorable. Yeah, Avo sits on all of my... Whoever's going to call with me just sits on top of my keyboard. For their little PNGs.
That's why. It's because I'm baby.
I mean, I also have... Do you have the VTube collab thing?
I don't know. I actually have to go here in like a little bit
Oh,
because
okay.
I have to go to work.
Understandable.
I actually won't get to shower today. Teehee, oh well. I'll be stinky.
Unfortunate. Who you streaming with? This is a old friend of mine. Avo. I don't think any of you guys have met them.
when they tried to make a run for
I'll do this.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's Avo.
Teehee, it me.
Is it gonna play a clip? It doesn't say it's not going to. There it goes.
I'm currently doing art right now, but I actually probably will have to go here in a little bit because I have to go to work and do night shifts. I would motivate. That's what I would do. Oh yeah, I do not look like that anymore.
Yeah, that's an even older model. I never knew them when they looked like that.
That was my first model ever that I made.
They're live right now if you want to go check them out. We're both dual streaming.
I'm a Shimpy. I'm doing art, but yeah, I think I'm gonna just raid Yusugoi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Alvo made all of my emotes that you. Oh, speaking of which, I have 3 new emotes if you guys want to check those out. Or I guess technically I have more than that because I haven't applied the other ones, but there are 3 more emotes currently available.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be working on more tonight, but we just got into like a whole yapping spree, and then I didn't really get anything done.
Damn.
It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, no, I'll be making a few more. I don't really like the Takeo one. Now that I'm looking at it, it's kind of ugly.
Yeah, I think you said that before too about that.
One. Yeah, the Yamada one is I love this one. This one's great. That one's great.
Yeah, that one's been my favorite. When you first made it, I was like, oh no, I don't want to be associated with the fucking simp. Come on now.
But it's like, it's so good. It's so ugly.
Yeah, it's really funny. It's a really funny little like face that he makes.
It's like, huh? What? Guys, we're raiding Sugoi. Here's the raid message. So there you go. I'll see you guys next time. We're gonna go raid Sugoi. Bye guys, I'll see you later. Bye 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 bye.
Can you fucking stay on the ground for more than 2 seconds, you big bitch?
No.
I wasn't talking to you.
No.
Are you the dragon? Are you the one attacking me right now?
Yeah, yeah. Duh. Ugh. Kiss me. Kiss me. Kiss me!
There you go. That's what they look like currently. Maybe not currently, but that's the model they had when I met them.
Yeah, well, there was a model. You knew the elf model, though.
Did I?
I think so. Maybe I just changed to the PNG tuber of it or something. It's hard to say. But yeah, I'm Shimpy. I have an actual model that I should be finishing and rigging, but then I haven't. Currently I'm remaking a bunch of emotes because of, well, douche toilet that we were talking about this entire fucking time. So, I'm just gonna spam my emotes because I also keep getting, his emotes on my recommended, and I want them gone anyways, so I'm
you're trying to flush them out.
Yeah, I'm gonna spam the emotes so I don't have that recommended anymore. This rocking one is my favorite that I've made. Look at it. Full of dumb. There's no thoughts in that brain. Yeah, I have to go bounce because I actually have to leave here in like 8 minutes. So I haven't done anything to get ready for work. Teehee.
Oh shit! Yeah, you should go then.
Yeah. No, I'll still be early, but like I do like leaving the door by the end of the hour, and I'm not dressed or anything. So, thanks for hanging out, and I guess letting me yap for like 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go send the other emotes probably tonight. So just be on the lookout for those. And
Okay.
good luck on getting that one emo actually approved. We'll see if it works.
I mean, I have instant approval, so it'll at least be available for a little bit.
Sometimes not. Like, depending on what you name it, it won't auto approve. So I guess if you don't name it something sussy, then you'll probably have it for a little bit. If you name it like Ahe Gao, I think that's immediately like a pending approval, and then they'll probably reject it. But I don't know, if you say, I don't know, call it yogurt or something, Gogurt. Maybe it'll be okay. But yeah, I'll see you later. Bye 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 everyone. Have a good rest of your Storimbi.
Thank you. Alright, now that they're gone, let's talk shit about them. No, I'm kidding. Avo, I need to go. Also, Avo starts yapping. Yeah, that's Avo in a nutshell. They cannot help themselves. I think once I finish this fight, I'm going to change my mods up, because this is brutal. This thing's kicking my ass, and I cannot find the difficulty settings. Oh, no, 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 fuck. It's a great talent for a streamer, this is true. I feel like, okay, if I go to the settings, under gameplay, there's supposed to be a difficulty slider here somewhere, but it's missing, and I don't know why. Fuck. Oh, great. What a wonderful save point. What a wonderful save point. Get out of the way, get out of the way! Oh, okay. Great. So what we're gonna do now is exit the game. God damn it. Or I'm gonna keep dying over and over again and not be able to access the fucking menu. Quit to desktop. Yes. We're gonna figure out which of these mods is making this shit kick my fucking ass. Which one of you is the combat mod? Valorant. I don't think I've even seen this mod before. Let me switch to my just chatting scene here. There we go. Have a little bit of background music for us. Integrated combat of Skyrim. Dagger generation. Both the player and their opponents deal and take more damage. This makes combat more fast-paced and deadly. Okay, yeah, so it is increasing the damage numbers, which is not helping me. But it says there's still difficulties, so why can't I select my fucking difficulty? Skyrim. Oh, you know what it probably is? I think it's a Skyrim thing. When you have survival mode enabled, it hides the difficulty slider from you and keeps it set to the maximum. I think that's the way that the vanilla game works, is that you can't have anything less than maximum difficulty in survival mode. Which I might need another mod to bring back the difficulty slider. But let me see, if I go to the pause menu and I go settings, gameplay, if I disable survival mode, does that bring back... Nope, because I died. I need to load a different save so I can stop dying before I can get through these fucking menus. System. Load. This doesn't seem right. Did I break my game? Okay, can I like quick load? Is that a button? Yes, F9, there we go. I don't know why I last quick saved, but... Okay, we're in this cave now. If I come back here, will it capture? Okay, my game capture... Wait. Oh, no wonder I fucked up the source on the game capture, that's why. I was like, man, why is my game capture broken? Because I chose the wrong fucking thing. Okay. System. Settings. Gameplay. Survival mode is now disabled. Where are the difficulty settings? Controllers have militia flooding markers. Survival control panel. Will this let me? Arrow weight, lockpick, no. Why can't I change the difficulty? Hold on. Let me look this up. I didn't realize I was playing this game on the hardest difficulty this whole time. Skyrim can't change difficulty. Okay, apparently everyone is having this problem. Sky UI is causing the issue? Why the hell? Oh, is that why they say to install the Quest journal fix? There's a tool that I use that tells me that if I'm using Sky UI, I need to be using this other mod. But I was like, I don't understand. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I forgot that I think the Sky UI mod team, like, doesn't mod anymore. So there have been situations like this happening. So let me quit the game, install this mod, and then I'll be able to change my difficulty settings. No, what is this? Oh, wow. There's skins that I could put on here, apparently. Okay, so if I install that, and then I run the game again. And then I load. We can get rid of that one. This doesn't seem right. This shouldn't be my latest save. Oh no, I think they just all have the same screenshot for some reason. Okay, and I am running away from the fucking dragon before I get burned to a crisp again. And then I'm going to System, Settings, Gameplay. Hey, difficulty, and it is locked to Master. Difficulty, controller vibration. Okay, yeah, let's turn this way the fuck down. Ooh, shit. Okay. This tree is blocking me. Okay. Cool, cool. The fuck away from this guy. Try and fight him from up here. Fuck, get down, get down! Here we go.
In the very oldest tales, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim, the Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power. That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power. There's only one way to find out. Try to shout. That would prove it. According to the old legends, only the Dragonborn can shout without training, the way the dragons do.
Dragon? What are you talking about?
That's right. My grandfather used to tell stories about the Dragonborn. Those born with the dragon blood in them. Like old Tiber Septim himself.
I've never heard of Tiber Septim killing any dragons.
There weren't any dragons then, idiot. They're just coming back now for the first time in forever. But the old tales tell of the Dragonborn who could kill dragons and steal their power. You must be one.
What do you say, Irleth? You're being awfully quiet. Come on, Irleth. Tell us, do you believe in this Dragonborn business?
Some of you would be better off keeping quiet, flapping your gums on matters you don't know anything about. Here's a dead dragon, and that's something I definitely understand. Now we know you can kill them, but I don't need some mythical dragonborn. Someone who can put down a dragon is more than enough for me.
You wouldn't understand, Houseguard. You ain't a North.
All across Tamriel, I've seen plenty of things just as outlandish as this. I'd advise you all to trust in the strength of your sword arm over tales and legends.
If you really are Dragonborn, like out of the old tales, you ought to be able to shout. Can you? Have you tried?
Well, let's try to shout then.
What I hold sacred. That's a shout.
Must be.
Like the graybeards on their
Really are
mountain.
Dragonborn then.
Alright. Why am I heavy? What am I carrying that weighs so much? Oh no, I have my caps lock on, that's why. Now you have things that I want. But that's gonna make me very happy.
That was the hairiest fight I've ever been in, and I've been in more than a few. I don't know about this dragon.
And I don't have anywhere to really store these either.
You better get back to Whiterun.
So that's a separate problem. You know what I'll do? I'll put these away. I'll leave these inside the dragon for now, and then I'll come back for them later. Because I'm about to get a follower, and then I'll just make her carry the dragon bones. How much money do I have? 1,000. Oh, you know what? I just realized the thing is shifted over. I should fix that. Let me move the stream avatars over to the left here where I usually have them. There we go.
For someone in Whiterun. We'll pay good money for information. A woman, a foreigner in these lands. Redguard, like us. She's likely not using her true name. We will pay for any information regarding her location. We are not welcome here in Whiterun, so we will be in Rorikstead if you learn anything.
Why are you looking for this person?
It's none of your concern. All you need to know is that we're paying for information. If that doesn't interest you, feel free to walk away. We will find her eventually.
Let me change the dialogue camera to be first person because third person is not really working with my beast race. They were enforced first person. And yeah. Although I could also just change the alignment of it. Whoops. In third person camera, if I do the offset Y to like... We'll try +10 and see how that works. Actually, let me go test it out in conversation with someone.
Need something?
Oh no, you already... Okay, well... I'll have to test it out on a different conversation then.
Wow, easy man, you did it. You killed the dragon.
You're damn skippity, I killed a dragon.
Gods, that you are dragon. Such a big.
Oh, it's possible. You're looking at the Dragonborn right here.
You're finally here. The Jarl's been waiting for you.
You heard the summons. What else could it mean?
The Greybeards.
We were just talking about you. My brother needs a word with you.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
Okay, clearly that vertical offset is not nearly good enough. Let me turn that way up. No. Human third person. Let me go up to like... Okay, 100 is probably too high. Let's try 50.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
What's happening when I do this? It's like, it's not... Something weird is going on here. Hold on. Is it smooth cam maybe messing up? Dialogue. Dialogue mode disabled, maybe? Will that fix it?
So what happened at the watchtower?
Nope, same thing
Was the
happens.
dragon there? Mm-hmm.
Why are you do this? What if I disable smooth cam support for this one?
So what happened at the watchtower?
Okay, yeah, so that fixes
Was
it.
the dragon there?
The watchtower was destroyed, but we killed the dragon.
I knew I could count on Irileth, but there must be more to it than that.
When the dragon died, I absorbed some kind of power from it.
So it's true. The Greybeards really were summoning you.
The Greybeards?
Masters of the way of the voice. They live in seclusion high on the slopes of the throat of the world.
What do the Greybeards want with me?
The Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice. The ability to focus your vital essence into a thum or shout. If you really are Dragonborn, they can teach you how to use your gift.
Didn't you hear the thundering sound as you returned to Whiterun? That was the voice of the Greybeards, summoning you to High Hrothgar. This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Tiber Septim himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Atmora.
Hrongar, calm yourself. What does any of this Nord nonsense have to do with our friend here? Capable as he may be, I don't see any signs of him being this, what, Dragonborn?
Nord nonsense? Why, you puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the founding of the First Empire.
Hrongar, don't be so hard on Avenich.
I meant no disrespect, of course. It's just that, what do these Greybeards want with him?
That's the Greybeards' business, not ours. Whatever happened when you killed that dragon, it revealed something in you, and the Greybeards heard it. You've done a great service for me and my city, Dragonborn. By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Whiterun. It's the greatest honor that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we? We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn. I envy you, you know? To climb the 7,000 steps again.
I'm not gonna keep listening to you.
Once. Did you know that? High Hrothgar.
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl. It's an honor to serve you.
What does the housecarl do?
As my Thane, I'm sworn to your service. I'll guard you and all you own with my life.
Alright, follow me, I need your help.
Lead the way.
Okay, now we can go collect those dragon bones.
Because the werewolves and vampires don't.
Make Lydia carry the dragon bones, and then we can go to High Hrothgar and meet the peoples. Hopefully this dragon body hasn't despawned. I do not want to lose out on those dragon bones. Hey, what's up, John? How you doing?
You must make sure that you do not appear here again. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Alright. Dragon bones, dragon scales. You, House Carl.
I'm right behind you.
Carry my shit.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Don't give me no fucking attitude about it. You can also use the Axe of Whiterun. I have a better weapon already.
You lead, I'll follow.
Okay. Let's actually set up camp for the night. Hello? What the fuck has happened? My camera fucked way up when I got in there for some reason. So we're not going to do that again. We're just going to sleep. In your dream, you find yourself in a dark forest lit by the light of the blood moon. In the distance, you hear the howling of wolves and the faint screams of men. A horned figure beckons you from a rocky outcropping, a pack of wolves at his feet. You recognize him as Hirsine, father of man-beasts. In his hand is a chalice filled with a crimson liquid. Drink the beast blood. I'm a werewolf. And I leveled up. I have one perk to increase. Let's do... One-handed power attacks being cheaper would be nice. Actually, let me see what I can do with lock here. Power bash. Half fall damage. What's my archery at? Within 20 feet? Beyond 60 feet? Yeah, we'll go with that one. Now I'm a werewolf. Can I catch up to these guys? I don't think so. Maybe I can. Is there anything else nearby for me to feed on? I could try and fight the giants over there, but that probably won't go well for me. Fuck it, we'll quick save and try it anyways. Okay, yep, that did not go well for me. I think I'm just going to transform back for now. Or actually, let me see. Yeah! Can I get a perk? No, I don't have anything to get the perk with. Oh well. I'm back to being a normal person. We go collect my tent, and then we can get on with our day. Back up. Okay, so now I have to go to Iverstead, but getting there is kind of a pain in the ass. And I would much rather like take a carriage there or something. But the vanilla fast travel system doesn't go to small towns like this. It only goes to major cities. So I'm gonna get a mod real quick to fix that. Let me go over here. Go to visit Skyrim Mission the Nexus. I also want to get a geared up mod. Da, 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 da. Okay, let me look at this other mod. Visible favorited gear might do what I want it to. I'm trying to find a mod that'll let me see all my gear on my character without having to go through a whole patching process. Da 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 da. Oh, this one sucks too. Man, why does everybody say to use all good? All good sucks. Okay, well I guess we're just not doing that part then. Let me look up carriages. Da, 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 da. Convenient carriages might be what I'm looking for. One of these two. Da, 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 da. Okay, let me see here.
That's the last of them.
Da-da-da. Okay, yeah, so I think this one is probably what I want. I'm gonna download this one and see how it goes.
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
Need a ride?
Let's install this mod. Enable that. Sorting my mods. And then we can close our existing game of Skyrim and open a new one. This is one of the nice things about using Mod Organizer is that because it works with the virtual file system instead of the real one, I can like install and uninstall mods and everything while the game is running and not like it won't affect the running process.
My carriage is the same.
Or at least installing new mods won't affect it.
Good morning. Where do you want to go?
Wait, where do I need to go again? Iverstead.
Yes? Where do you want to go?
I don't know. Is Iverstead in the Rift?
Going straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way?
Yes.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. You ever hear the one about the Briton and the bear tamer?
Alright. Let me go to the inn. I need to parch my thirst here.
Welcome to the Villamere Inn. If there's anything I can get you, just let me know. If I were you, I'd keep away from the barrow.
Hey, what's up, Boss Cat? How you doing?
It's haunted.
I'd like you to refill my shit. And then I'd also like you to feed me. And then tell me more about the barrow.
There ain't much more to tell. They're haunted, and you should stay away. Look, I've seen one of the spirits with my very own eyes. When it glared at me, I swear it burned right through my soul.
You came to Snoop Dogg. Well, thank you for visiting me. For you guys who are not already following Boss Cat, you should definitely be following Boss Cat. If you like my channel, you'll love their channel. Trust me. Do the spirits haunt your town as well?
Fortunately, they seem to be sticking to the barrow. I think they're guarding it. Certainly isn't helping my business any. Who'd want to rent a room anywhere near a haunted barrow?
Oh, I could investigate for you.
If you think there's anything you can do, be my guest.
That was probably a mistake. Nah, I'm sure it won't be. Yeah, let's give you another shout out so it actually triggers the fucking clip. At Boss Cat Designs.
Oh look, it's so broken. Look how broken.
You should let the...
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
That's awesome.
That was great. You're an asshole, but that was great. radiation incomprehensibly. Oh look, the fact that I can just.
What the fuck is happening? Oh, this is Alien Isolation. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, like I can't.
Keep your eyes open in the barrow.
Wow.
That's how they get you.
But yeah, you guys should definitely definitely follow. Old as fuck
We
clip.
don't get many visitors through here, unless they're headed up to High Hrothgar.
The game was still downloading, so you couldn't see half the game. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Do you have, do you use the featured clips, Bosscat? Because, Clippy, if you have featured clips on your channel, it'll use those before it'll use, like, really old clips like that one.
Is that one of the old ruins?
You didn't know it'd be broken like that? You do. Interesting. I might have to check why it shows a really old clip then. I don't know if I've told you about this, Boss Cat, but I am the developer of that particular piece of software. I make a few different, like, streamer softwares for, what's it called? Stuff. I have old clips that used to be featured before featured was a thing. That guy's an asshole. Before the ages of man. That's so dope, thank you. Yeah, if you look at my like about me section, I have a link to my GitHub down there, I think. But yeah, I work on various things, and I cannot stand the fucking Twitch API. It's so annoying. They broke clip players. I have to run my own separate service now to retrieve a working URL for clips because Twitch, like, broke a bunch of shit. So now I have to run my own service to replace what they broke. It's a pain in my asshole. You're a smart doggo. Old dog can learn new tricks. First of all, who told you I was an old dog? Second of all, thank you. Right, I need to... Oh, right, if I pull these levers in the wrong order, I'm gonna get poisoned. And I don't remember what the correct order is, because it's been a very long time. Okay, that's not the right one. That's the right one. Move, you stupid bitch! There we go. Unlock Iron Door Apprentice. We'll see. You're old, so you have the right to assume. I bet you're not even that old. Fuck. That is a trap. Noble will come back later to check your abouts for sure. Yeah, I hope you find something useful for yourself. You're 32? Okay, yeah, you're not even that old. That's like barely, or you're basically like just entered adulthood. Oh yeah, Lydia, try not to die to the spikes over there. Chain. Oh, wow. Yep, got caught in another trap. This fucking dungeon has way too many traps in it. That one's got even worse. Ah! Why is my fucking gear not equipped? Hello? There we go. Can I pester you for smart boy tricks with code or cool? Yeah, absolutely. I would love that. Whatever you want, you let me know. and I will make that shit happen for you. I am A-okay with that. Journal of Windelius Gatharian. 4E200, 18 Morningstar. I've set up camp inside the barrow. This has to be the place. According to all of my research, the burial chamber should be located here. All I need is some time undisturbed to find the claw. It must be hidden here somewhere. Had a close call today with that fool Wilhelm. He came close to entering the barrow, but I was able to scare him off by rattling some pottery shards in a bag. These people are far too superstitious for their own good. Gives me an idea. After a few failures, I've come up with a mixture that should do the trick. The glow is perfect. I should look exactly like one of the supposed spirits the people of Iverstead believe is haunting the barrow. Going to test it out tomorrow. Dig in your bag of thoughts to find something to pester you with. You just woke up 2 hours ago. Understandable. Success! It worked better than I could have imagined. All I had to do was wander around the entrance to the barrow at night and wave my arms about. I had to stop myself from laughing aloud as they ran away. This should keep them at bay while I continue searching for the claw. Almost half a year has passed and no sign of the claw or any clues as to its whereabouts. This is becoming maddening. It has to be here. Can't risk hiring any assistance, so I'll have to continue alone. It isn't here. It can't be here. This isn't right. It must be the people of Iverstead. They must be onto my ruse and they're toying with me. They want to find the burial chamber on their own and keep the riches for themselves. Why? Why are they tormenting me? Why not just destroy me? Who am I? My head is becoming clouded. I can't remember anything. I have to read my journal to remember my purpose. Am I a part of this tomb? Am I meant to guard it? What's becoming of me? They shall not take my treasure. They shall all pay dearly for their crimes. Any who set foot within these walls will taste my wrath, my power. I am the guardian of Shroudhearth Barrow, and all who oppose me will fall. Yep, this guy went insane. Alright, let's go bring this back to the guy. This is the wrong way. I just got stabbed for no reason.
Welcome to the Villamere Inn. If there's anything I can get you, just let me know. We don't get many visitors through here, unless they're headed up to High Hrothgar, of course.
I found this in Shroudhearth Barrow.
Let me see that. I can't believe this. It was all just a fabrication of this Windelius character. I can't believe we were so stupid. Well, least I can do is give you something for taking care of him. If you won't accept it as a payment, consider it a gift.
And I got the Sapphire Dragon Claw. Okay, then I'm gonna leave the rest of this alone for now.
If you're headed up to the monastery, watch your step. It's a long way down. I think you should continue with your performances.
What's the point?
Actually, let me rent a room as well.
May the gods watch over your... Sure thing. It's yours for... I'll show you to your room.
It's the least I can
right
do
this
for
way. If you pass through again, stop by for a drink. Let me know if there's anything else you need. Now that our
No, I'm trying to sleep.
Unmasked,
Here we go.
I hope we see more visitors in town than just the occasional pilgrim. Need a room? Maybe a drink? You name it.
Alright. Let's increase my stamina some more. And then I have one more perk point to put in. Let's see, what's this other perk in here? 20% more damage within 20 feet. Dual wielding attacks are faster. Power attacks cost less stamina. Yeah, this would be nice. Excuse me. I'd like another meal, good sir.
Now that our ghost has been unmasked, of course. If you're headed up to the monastery, watch your step. It's a long.
Okay, so now I'm gonna head back into this barrow, and I'm going to collect whatever power lies within, and riches or whatever else. And then I'll head up the 1,000 steps to go meet the fucking whatchamacallits. So I'm going the wrong way. It's over here.
My cousin's out fighting dragons, and what do I get? Garbage.
You don't want to be fighting dragons, lady. I fought them. They suck. Hey, handsome, playing all by your lonesome. Want to a hand? Whatever you're offering, I accept. Want a hand? Ah. Yes, that makes more sense. If I step in here, are these going to turn on again, or they only turn on when the door opens? No, I think I saved myself from dealing with that by having the door opened already. Right. Let me look at the claw and see what the pattern is for this one. So it's moth, owl... What is that, wolf? That dumb pickup line came into my head, probably because you were playing alone, quote unquote. Yeah, no. Oh, are you talking about my stream title? I was supposed to today play Skyrim together, the multiplayer mod, with my friend Kai, but I fell asleep when I got home from work, and they get off work like a couple hours after me. So by the time they got home, I was already asleep, and they started their own stream, and they played something else for a while. And then when I woke up, they were ending their stream, and they were gonna go clean up and get ready for work and stuff. So we did not get to play together today. But I decided I was gonna guilt trip them by saying that they're not playing with me because they don't love me. So, yeah. That's why I named the title. I titled the stream like that. Oak Flesh. If I pick this up, I'm pretty sure a bunch of enemies are gonna start fighting me in here. I'm gonna quick save. No. Okay. I guess I'm good. Now I've learned the Oak Flesh spell. Wait, did that not... I don't think the spell got casted there. Let's try that again. There we go. Ah, shit! I was right. Get fucked. Wait, what did I hear? Ah. Any more, you cunts? Yeah. Hell yeah. You don't have anything I want. I'll take those arrows from you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now I think if I flip this lever over here, it opens that door. Now I'm in the clear. As long as I don't fall into the pit down there. I hear monsters. I'm gonna activate my oak flesh again. Did that trap not trigger correctly? I think normally that trap is supposed to kill the skeleton there, but I don't know what happened. Okay, I see more enemies. I'm going to recast my oak flesh. Ooh. Beautiful. Oh, I probably could have also used arrows to knock those down, but that's fine. I got magic on my side. So what have you been up to, Boss Cat? How's your day going? Oh, fuck. I'm getting ganked! Lydia! Lydia, help! The fuck is Lydia? Why can't I jump? Go, 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 you stupid bitch. Oh, there's Lydia. Yeah, good job, Lydia. You're the best. Let me heal myself. Oh, excusez-moi. I see you hiding in there. Another trap. And the ancient Nords really loved their traps, huh? Where the hell was Lydia that whole time? Lydia, you suck ass. Little aqueduct. Nice. Got nothing I want. Oh, Oh, right. You have to step on this and turn these to reveal what's what. So this one's a dolphin. Or whale, or whatever it is. And then... one's whale and eagle. And then the last one's probably snake, right? No, apparently not. Oh, wait. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. I don't know why I thought those two were next to each other. This one's probably snake. And then this one was supposed to be whale. Nope. Wait, wasn't one of you supposed to be eagle? How badly did I fuck this up? God damn it. I'm all mixed up. Okay, what is that one? That one's whale. That one's eagle. So this one's whale. And this one is eagle. There we go. I got my shit all mixed up. Shit. Damn, there's so many traps in here, even the Draugr are dying to them. Ah. Okay, come on. Come on, baby, open up for me. There we go. Gold ingot. Ah, fuck! Man, fuck this place. What is that? Longbow? Probably also heal. I'm gonna recast oak flesh one more. Oh, I don't have the. I also take a sip from my water skin. This sure looks like a boss room. Okay, these skeletons die quickly. Fucked. Get fucked. I need to heal. Fucked. Shit. Jump off this cliff to avoid getting hit by that. Fucked. Alright, what do you got? Ancient Nord Great Sword of Frost. Definitely stealing that. Alright, there's you guys have just basic shit. I'm gonna trade items with you.
I am at your command.
You are going to hold on to this sword. Use it as you see fit. Frostbite. Shadow Weave. Caster's invisible for 90 seconds. Alright. Kind's Peace. Isn't that the one that makes it where things don't fight me? One sucks. Huh. That's funny. The thing this guy was looking for was just behind this hidden wall, too. You're at work. There's no fucking way. You work security? You're also staff at a few conventions that you're working? Dude, you are... Okay. You are like the 5th person I know now that also works a security job. I'm also a security guard. I know 1, 2, 3, 4. No, yeah, I think you're the 5th person. Or 6th. You might be the 6th. Security is easy and it was the only thing open during COVID. Yeah, for sure. I love having a security job. My job is especially easy because I'm only guarding like some sort of factory. I think it's like a bread factory. But like there's not really a lot of activity there. So I mostly just sit inside a security booth and open gates and doors for people to go through. Like I don't really have to do any real work. I just document everybody that comes and goes. It's fucking lit.
Some supplies?
Honestly, I'm not certain. I've yet to be allowed into the monastery. Perhaps one day. Passing through on your way to High Hrothgar? About to make a delivery up there myself.
What kind of deliveries do you make to High Hrothgar?
Mostly food supplies like dried fish and salted meats. You know, things that keep fresh for a long time. The Greybeards tend not to get out much, if you catch my meaning.
I haven't been able to get out of this job. I was CCTV at a petrochemical plant, but now I work security for a private company watching new suburbs. Yeah, I feel you on that one. I, being that I'm a fucking programmer, I want to be doing programming as a job, but I never went to college for it, and I've never done programming as a job or even as an internship. So every time I apply for a job, they're like, you have no experience and no education, so you're not qualified for this position. Even though I've been putting out open source software for like years now, apparently that doesn't matter. It doesn't count as real experience because I didn't do it for a corporation. It's so frustrating.
Well, it's kind of an understanding between us. I mean, it just wouldn't feel right to charge them for a bit of preserved food. Trouble is, my legs aren't what they used to be, and climbing the 7,000 steps takes its toll.
I could do it for you.
Really? Well, that would be kind of you. Here, take this bag of supplies. At the top of the steps, you'll see the offering chest. Just leave the bag inside, and you're done.
Anything I should watch out for during the climb?
Well, there's the occasional wolf pack or stray, but that's all I've ever had to deal with. Shouldn't be a problem for the likes of you. Other than that, watch your footing. In these wintry conditions, the stairs can be treacherous. Be careful up there.
Alright, start heading up these steps. Apparently, if you go somewhere and are just confident as fuck, say you made them for online software groups and have tested confirmed feedback, you can skirt by without degrees. Depends on the corpo. Not a bad idea. I don't know though, I'm not sure I want to do specifically programming for my job. I think I would rather do IT work, because I also, like, I'm a little bit more than a full stack developer. I think my job description, my job title would be like DevOps. So I both write software, build the software, deploy the software, and maintain the servers that run the software. I do it all. Ice Wolf, bitch. Get fucked. And of all of those things, I would rather only be responsible for maintaining the server as far as, like, an actual job goes, because I prefer to, like, maintaining a server is something that I feel like anybody who knows how to, you know, maintain a server can do. That's like, you know, essentially a computer janitor. But as far as, like, my skilled work goes, which is writing software, I prefer to keep that for myself. I like the idea of open source software, and I would prefer that everything I write stay open source rather than contributing to, like, just existing for the sake of some corporation's profits. I want my software to actually benefit people for the sake of benefiting people, not just, like, as a means to an end, or for profit. Everyone I talk to who gets into those kinds of jobs means you can get in and talk to someone as a person. Really, I've only ever applied online. I don't even know where I would walk into. Part of the problem is that I live in Los Angeles, and doesn't seem to be a whole lot of tech jobs out here. I used to live in San Jose, and there it was a lot better. In Colorado, it was even better. Yeah, no, this place is not it for me. My, like, number one priority right now is I would like to move out of this place. Preferably out of this state entirely, but I would settle for just going somewhere, anywhere that I can get some kind of tech job. Or at least that I can afford rent, for fuck's sake.
Keep an eye
Where is my werewolf transformation? Beast form. Damn. I fucked this thing up. Werewolf perk available. Hell yeah. The power of a werewolf is great until someone sees you in public as a werewolf. And then you'll be hunted down until the end of your days. How to handle more passersby? Of course, of course. Alright, let's put the supplies in there. Mission complete.
So, a Dragonborn appears at this moment in the turning of the age.
I'm answering your summons.
We will see if you truly have the gift. Show us, Dragonborn. Let us taste of your voice.
Demonstrate your unrelenting force shout. I can do that.
Your shout will not... Dragonborn, it is you. Welcome to High Hrothgar. I am Master Arngir. I speak for the Greybeards. Now, tell me, Dragonborn, why have you come here?
I want to find out what it means to be Dragonborn.
We are here to guide you in that pursuit, just as the Greybeards have sought to guide those of the dragon blood that came before you.
You mean I'm not the only Dragonborn?
You are not the first. There have been many of the dragon blood since Akatosh first bestowed that gift upon mortal kind. Whether you are the only Dragonborn of this age, that is not ours to know. You are the only one that has been revealed thus far. That is all I can say.
Well, I'm ready to learn.
You have shown that you are Dragonborn. You have the inborn gift. But do you have the discipline and temperament to follow the path laid out for you? That remains to be seen. Without training, you have already taken the first steps towards projecting your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing and able to learn. When you shout, you speak in the language of dragons. Thus, your dragon blood gives you an inborn ability to learn words of power. All shouts are made up of 3 words of power. As you master each word, your shout will become progressively stronger. Master Einarth will now teach you Ro, the second word in Unrelenting Force. Ro means balance in the dragon tongue. Combine it with force, to focus your thumb more sharply.
So I gotta... There we go.
But learning a word of power is only the first step. You must unlock its meaning through constant practice in order to use it in a shout. Well, that is how the rest of us learn shouts. As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life force and knowledge directly. As part of your initiation, Master Einard will allow you to tap into his understanding of role.
Oh, right.
Well done. Again. You learn quickly. Once more. Impressive. Your thumb is precise. You show great promise, Dragonborn. We will perform your next trial in the courtyard. Follow Master Bori. See how you learn a completely new shout. Master Bori will teach you Wuld, which means whirlwind. Wuld. You must hear the word within yourself before you can project it into a thumb. Approach Master Bori and he will gift you his magic Wuld. Master Wolfgar will demonstrate whirlwind sprint. Then it will be your turn. Master Bori. X. Wolf. Now, your turn. Stand next to me. Master Bori will open the gate. Use your whirlwind sprint to pass through before it closes. Your quick mastery of a new thum is astonishing. I'd heard the stories of the abilities of Dragonborn, but to see it for myself...
Is it just me, or do his eyes look a little derpy right now? Thank you. What's next?
You are now ready for your last trial. Retrieve the horn of Jürgen Windcaller, our founder, from his tomb in the ancient fane of Ostengrav. Remain true to the way of the voice, and you will return. Breath and focus.
All right. Let's head back. Whoops. Can I not fast travel? Is fast travel disabled because of survival mods? Um... I don't think we need these. Here we go. Okay. There we are.
Need something? Yes? Where do you want to go?
I need to go to the Pale?
Going straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way?
No.
Carriages to all the cities in Skyrim. Where do you want to go?
Is it this one?
Going straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along
No.
the way? My carriage is the safest way to... Where do you want to go? Going straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way?
Is Morthal where I'm going? I don't remember.
All right then.
Yes.
Yes? Where do you want to go? Going straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way? Climb and back, and we'll be off. Morthal, capital of the All-March Hold. Not quite in the same league as Solitude or Whiterun, but a nice enough place if you like swamps. What's the Jarl going to do about it?
How are we supposed to feel safe in our own homes?
Please, enough already. I have told Ygritte of your concerns. She'll look after you all. Please, go about your business.
We've no need for wizards in our midst.
Morthal has enough problems as it is.
Ah, it's no use. Let's get back to it then. Unless it's about the mill. I don't have time to talk. Too much to do.
What isn't the Jarl dealing with?
Trust you saw the house that burned down. Peculiar bit of business, that was. And that's on top of noises from the marsh in the night. Tales of monsters. Now this wizard in our midst. What's a man to do if he can't look to his Jarl for help?
You seem upset.
The world's going mad, and our Jarl does what? She hides inside with her visions. We need a leader, not some mystic.
You don't trust the Jarl?
How can I? She never speaks with us. She's allowed this wizard Falcon to live in our midst practicing gods know what. And now there's talk of rebellion and dragons? What help could Idgrad be against them? No. We can only rely on ourselves. You do well to remember that. See ya.
Well, that sounds like a whole lot of not my problem.
Finally, someone comes in. Kick off your boots, stay a while. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. I got nothing but time these days. Welcome to the Moorside. If you need anything, I'll be around. Good to have a customer.
I would like to refill my water skins.
Of course.
I would like to rent a room. Actually, is there a story behind that burned down house?
Hrogar's house? It burned down not too long ago. It's a real pity about his wife and kid. The screams woke half the town. Most folk won't go near it now for fear it's cursed.
How'd the fire start?
Hrogar claims it was a hearth fire. Some folks say Hrogar started it himself.
With his own wife and child inside?
That's what they say. See, he's living with Alva now. That started the day after the fire. It ain't right moving in with a new love the day after your kin die like that.
And of course, they can't prove he murdered them.
Aye. Our Jarl would sure like to know if he did, though. Might even pay to find out.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Alright, let's increase my health. And then... what is this? Oh no, I don't really want that one. I would rather spend it on something more useful. I haven't really unlocked much of anything else yet. Maybe my speech. There we go. And then I will buy from you a full meal.
Running an inn weren't my plan, but Follian decided to move here, so I joined him. Of course. All right then.
All right. Let's do this quest while we're here.
You there. You're the one they call Dragonborn.
Yes, I'm Dragonborn.
Your lies fall on deaf ears, Deceiver. The true Dragonborn comes. You are but his shadow. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him.
Oh, shit. Ow.
one they call Dragonborn?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your lies fall on deaf ears, deceiver. We know you are the false Dragonborn. You shall not stand in the way of the true Dragonborn's return. He comes soon, and we shall offer him your heart. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him. Time to die.
Shit. That fire spell is a problem.
You there. You're the one that... You cannot escape the truth. You cannot escape the truth. Time to die.
Good job, Lydia. Your clothes are valuable. I'm gonna sell them to somebody. I did not mean to take all of his shit. I don't want your boots or your gloves or your mask.
Do you like magic? Valiant says I'm good at learning. I like learning.
Have you seen my mother? I'm still waiting for her to come home.
Kill the false dragonborn known as Sagoidago before he reaches Solstein. Return with word of your success, and Mirak shall be most pleased. I don't think Mirak is going to be pleased at all. He's naked. Not as naked as he could be. If I had certain mods installed, he'd be a lot more naked. An orcish dagger. Lesser ward. Alright. Is there a general store here? What is this place? Thaumaturgist's hut. Where can I sell things, though? Do you guys have a general store? I don't know if I've ever been to a general store in this town. I guess the Thaumaturgist's hut might be the closest one. Or closest thing to it.
Oh, do come in. I hope I have what you need. If you need any alchemy supplies, I'll do my best to provide them. Assuming I haven't used them all up.
What do you have for sale?
So, you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
I'm more interested in pounding your pussy into the wall, but failing that, I'd like to sell you some things. I don't think I'm going to use these. You can have that. I'll probably use that at some point. So I can't just sell you anything. That's unfortunate.
Good day.
Alright, I'll have to find someone else to sell this armor to then. It's a problem for later. For now, let's go talk to the Jarl.
So, life has brought you to Morthal. Tamriel is full of wisdom and magic, if one is willing to look for it. Few have their eyes open.
I hear you want someone to look into that house fire.
Rogar's house fire? Well, he lost his wife and daughter in the blaze. My people believe it to be cursed now. Who am I to gainsay them?
What does Rogar say happened?
Rogar blames his wife for spilling bear fat in the fire. Many folk think he set the fire himself.
Why would he do that to his own family?
Lust can make a man do the unthinkable. The ashes were still warm when he pledged himself to Alpha.
So why haven't you arrested him?
On rumor and gossip? No. But you, a stranger, might find the truth for us. Sift through the ashes that others are too fearful to touch. See what they tell you. Should you prove him guilty or innocent, I will reward you.
Alright.
Rogar's fate is in your hands.
Let's go, to that burned down house and see what we can find.
Trouble?
Why do I have 2 objective markers? Investigate the burned down house, and then where does the other one lead? Travel to Solstein. Oh, I must have activated the other quest.
Aye, now that's some fine armor. Good old-fashioned steel.
Hello. Who are you?
Helgi, my father says I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. Are you a stranger?
No, I'm a friend. Do you know what happened to your house?
The smoke woke me up. I was hot and I was scared, so I hid. Then it got cold and dark. I'm not scared anymore. But I'm lonely. Will you play with me?
If I do, will you tell me who set the fire?
Okay, let's play hide and seek. You find me, and I'll tell you. We have to wait for nighttime, though. The other one is playing too, and she can't come out until then.
The other one? What do you mean?
I can't tell you. She might hear me. She's so close. If you can find me first, I can tell you.
Alright, Helgi. Okay. Before I go any farther, I'm starting to feel a little bit tired. So I think I'm gonna go take a nap before I have to go to work. So I'm gonna make a new save real quick. And we're going to see if we can't maybe find someone to raid. Let's see who's live. Oh, perfect. A channel that I mod for, Lynn Freyr, is currently live, so we're gonna head over there. Here's the raid message. We have 2 of them. We're gonna use this one. It wants to fucking work. Yeah, I'm gonna use this one. How do I get to fucking copy? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna do this. What is that sentence? That's a raid message. You can throw on whatever emotes you've got to the end of that. I'm gonna use my Segoy Yamadas. So this is my this is what my raid message is gonna be. You can use either one of the raid messages that are there, stack on your own emotes, make your own, or you can just copy mine if you want. Thank you all so much for showing up. I may or may not be live tomorrow or the next day. We'll see how that cookie crumbles. That's bad? Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Listen. Sometimes in life, you just have to, go with the flow and accept the hand that life has dealt you. And we're about to go to the stream, so I'll see you guys next time. Bye!